that you want me to. Just let me into your heart. Let me into your heart. Just let me into your heart. Let me into your heart.
We wanted to run, we wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear. We grew so bright, shimmering lights around us. We take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. Take my hand, I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from all the wars. Close the doors and disappear again. And I don't know how many times I've said that this is not the end, and we will make it out of here alive. Oh, alive. Alive. Oh, alive. Alive. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you?
Good evening, guys. Welcome back to the Awesome LAN Championship brought to you by NEOT in the partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official. And yes, guys, this is the long anticipated LAN tournament brought to you, especially in the autumn with the motto of having the newer leaves rising up and the old ones falling off. So this basically means the underdogs will be rising, while the top dogs will be falling. And yes, in this tournament, I've been seeing a lot of amazing comebacks from the underdogs, a lot of one-sided battle against the top dogs as well. So this tournament is filled with excitement, very unique twist and suspension. So yes, guys, everything here is really amazing, and the prize pool as well is going to be really amazing, which will be giving you guys the mouth-watering experience. The prize pool is no less with the prize pool of having 1 lakh INR alongside that. The top 32 teams having a handful of 90k diamonds of prize pool. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Zevo, one of your favorite casters, guys. So Zevo, how are you feeling? Okay, guys, we might be having a little technical issue. Don't mind on that. But yes, guys, the first match between Team Gooner International versus M3 Homies. M3 Homies, they came up, got the win, and Team Gooner International, they were sent to the wild card. And yes, guys, this is not the end if you lose in the third round. But then again, this is the last chance that you guys will be getting the wild card. So every step here must be taken with caution, and everything is to be coming up. And in today's match, we have two of the really amazing teams, Generation of Miracles versus Team Fusion Prime. Both the teams have been seeing up and they have been improving a lot. I mean, Fusion Prime, they are there quite for a long time. Wait, Devo, are you back?
Yes, sir. I'm finally back. Oh, wait, the teams Generation of Miracles and Fusion Prime out here. Two of them. Well, Fusion Prime is already, quite.
Thorns remain.
They have quite their
should
names as
petals
well. But
fall.
Generation of Miracles, I believe they are quite the, upcoming squads. We have quite seen them before, and their way of playing is
Even the
a bit,
strongest of currents fail to claim me.
it is a bit different, but then again, I remember they dominated that match. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one.
Wait, are you saying that they go for those orthodox picks, the non-meta picks, or like really, what do we call it? Unexpected picks, Devo? I'm trying to comprehend myself with the mindset that you are going for. I mean, you have seen a lot of matches from Fusion Prime, and I have seen none. Okay, guys, some another technical issue coming in from Devo's side. Sadly, her Wi-Fi might be acting up. Once again, it's only when Jeff is there, guys. What can we say? Jeff's order is too high from Zevo's Wi-Fi to be acting up as well. So let's not talk about
Welcome
that
to
as
my
we come into
castle,
the generation of
my
miracles, banning
friend.
off the Lancelot and the Bane. The rise of Bane is finally back with that damage increase on the second skill, full stack, and the fourth skill having that all or not the all it's the casting time which is really reduced. So yes, Bane can be a handful of trouble if he's built it up, but coming back to Fusion Prime, they are banning
Unseal's been
off the
itching
1-1
for
as
a
well as
real
the
fight.
drop, the S tier, not S tier, I would say, but he is a really amazing tank coming in with the S tier 1-1. So yes, Fusion Prime going for the meta pick, knowing that they don't have the first pick on their hand, and banning off Generation of Miracle comes in with the ban of our Kalia here. Okay, I'm loving the pick so far. I'm loving the ban so far.
Yep, certainly. That Bane ban is a bit surprising, but then again, if you consider the recent buff on him, it's quite understandable why he got banned out. His ultimate does, loads quite a bit faster as well. So of course, Bane is quite a handful if you know how to use him. So overall, yes, the bans are quite interesting. Last one from Fusion Prime, and they will ban out the Angela. Once again, another good hero to be considered onto the ban. Um, it does seem to be quite you can just say goodbye to the healer comp for now. No more Angela mid.
The
Um,
southern seas are my
exactly.
domain.
The healer meta is kind of off right now since the Florine has been nerfed. I mean, her ult is still kind of balanced, I would say, but that's still enough to me. And coming back to Fusion Prime, they have banned off the Angela, so another healer. So what
Butterflies
is left out?
born
A
by thy
Matilda,
wish,
Esther. So yes,
guided
they can either
by
go for the
lantern's
Matilda,
light.
or if they are going for a really tanky comp with a healer, they need, of course, they can go ahead pick up the Estes, which can be a great help for them. But he can be marked off pretty easily. So let's not just pick up recklessly as we come back to Generation of Miracles, picking up the Kadita. So the rough base is going to be a handful of trouble for the side of Team Fusion Prime. And to counter it off, they come in, picks up the Zushin here. So the Lantern Flare and the Blessing of the Lantern is going
They
to be
call
really
me a
amazing, don't
hero
you think, Devil?
because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Yeah, of course. But I feel like the Kadita is a bit of a threat to Zushin, especially when she has a lot of burst.
Mhm.
And the fact that you can just move in when Zushin is, quite far ahead as well, because Kadita can quite closer range with her second skill altogether. So, but overall, these two mages are the top picks right now. So, of course, it's good to have both of them quite
Yes, yes.
distributed between both the teams as well. And why is this pick from Fusion Prime? It
Fight!
seems like,
Fight for the
he's
ultimate
still a
answer.
really good pick, if I have to say. But Generation of Miracles, they're gonna be losing out on those
I
visions though.
am vengeance
Yep, exactly. But
incarnate.
yes, before we jump back to the draft, I'm kind of noticing this name, Rumpum Man, with a profile picture of Shanks, pointing out Bane is one of the best goal leader. Okay, might be after the buff. I can't expect that to be happening though, since there are a lot of ranges coming in. But then again, it's the land of Dawn. We don't know what can happen. We don't know what can be picked up, since there have been a lot of what do we call it, orthodox picks which are working out recently. So yes, let's not judge the book by its cover as we come into the draft back as Devo, and
I
we
am
can
not
see
the
a
only
Hilda
one
being
bound
picked
by
up
these
alongside the Moskov on the
chains.
hands of Team Generation of Miracle. So yes, a really good rotation will be there. The lane pressure will be there, and Fusion Prime picks up the Yishin Shin, the double S tier jungler who is known for his amazing farming speed alongside the damage capabilities of him is just too high if there's squishy enemies. And Generation of Miracle, they already have picked up the two squishy, but then again, they can escape from this, what do we call it? Critical situation as well. So yes, they have picked off the hero according to the situation, but Fusion Prime comes in, gets that Phobias here. So the blinks are need to be watched out for, as everything is gonna be amazing on my hand, as Phobias can just jump around while Moskov tries to dash
Let's
around. He
go!
can just charge up our Phobias, and for the Kadita, with the first kill, but then again, she can burst down the Phobius if he does not have the Vengeance. And coming back to the draft, Generation of Miracles bans off the Irrital, so they do not want the Rascal to be on the rub, and the Fusion Prime comes in, bans off the Urinda, so the EXP is going to be targeted off.
Mm-hmm. I do like the Hilda pick that is coming in. She's quite a flex pick in the EXP or in the roam position, right? But then again, it doesn't change the fact that she's gonna be a really aggressive kind of a hero, which is gonna be a bit of a trouble for YSS if she does reach on to him altogether. But then they have to go through a Phobius, right? Of maybe in the early game, Kadita would be able to take care of that
Yes. The Kadita can be a little handful of a trouble as well. So yes, Devo, I do agree to you, but sadly your network decided to just not let you speak the full part as we come into the draw once again. Fusion Prime comes in,
Experience the
bans of the
euphony of
Hayabusa, so the backlining
suffering.
hunting will not be there from the side of Team Generation of Miracle as they come in. Bans of two of the Metsai hero as one was already banned off, so the Irrital and the Granger, yes. Amazing picks, amazing things to be coming off as they picked off the Moskov and Fusion Prime. They got the pick. Let's see what they're about to go in for. Okay, guys, Zero might be having a little technical issue, like too much of a technical issue for now. So let's not a minor for now as we come back to the draft. 30 seconds left on the clock. Fusion Prime saying the sweet time on the draft here. Let's see what is it gonna be though. As 25 seconds left, and if we talk about the current draft, we can see some amazing things as Zushin's what do we call it?
Magic is my life.
Butterfly blessing or whatever. Yes, the passive of course is going to be really annoying to be dealing off, especially having a Hilda. She might try to chase off with the speed up, but then again, she can be
Light
picked
me
up,
up
just
and
thrown
watch
in the
the
enemies in
world
the side of Team Fusion
burn!
Prime's gang, or she can be threw away. So yes, chasing Zushin is not going to be
The
easy. But
night
coming back to the
sky
draft,
tells
Fusion Prime
all.
picks off the hill. Had it here. Okay, wait. The head is actually going to be good though, but he gets countered out by the Esmeralda here, so the shields are not going to be that handful for our head here, and it's going to be a drawback for him as we come in. The tankiness will be melted off, and they have a frontliner as well. So the Xbox is here, the fire guy with the last insanity. So yes, it's going to be actually amazing with the Faraga armor. I actually do love the Xbox meta though in the current meta. I mean, like the Xbox jungle in the current meta. Okay, Fusion Prime as the last pick, or what is it going to be? Though that's a real question as they are taking up the sweet time. 25 seconds left on the clock for them to be picking off.
Muscle
Okay,
of
we
iron,
can see the
bones of
Gato
steel.
being picked off. The AOG is going to be there. The draft is completed. Both the drafts are looking really amazing, in my opinion, with having both the high amount of CC, high amount of damage as well. Team Generation of Miracle, they have the burst, they have the lane pressure, they have the quick rotation as well as the tankiness and the melting of the frontliners. While for the side of Team Fusion Prime, they will be relying heavily on the Hadit for the late game to be melting off the enemies of what do we call it? The teammates of Generation of Miracle and Fusion Prime. What can I say about them? And they have a huge amount of CC. They have the damage. They have the quick farming as well. So the Fusion Prime, they have went in for the amazing but to be countering Generation of Miracle. They have the burst. The backliners don't have a perfect protection since our Kadita, she can just use her first skill, go to the back line, will not even be taunted upon until she does not cancel her first skill. So yes, the Generation of Miracle, they have quite the upper hand in the early game dominance if they manage to go for the snowball. And yes, guys, you guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship brought to you by NEOT with the motto of where the old leaves fall and the new ones rise. So yes, guys, the underdogs will be rising, the top dogs shall be falling off, and the prize pool is 1 lakh rupees with the 32 top 32 teams getting their handful of diamonds as we will be jumping in the line of Zwan with the 40% game being decided here. The 60 game will be left on the execution.
Oh, well, Jeff, I'm really liking the picks from both teams, right? They constitute a lot of tanky frontliners as well, and some tank builds, especially that export in the jungle. Opponents are going to be having a little bit of a hard time. But then again, if they do choke down export starting from the early game, then they should be able to dominate since Wysis does need that early game domination as well altogether. And if I have to say, Fusion Prime, their picks are quite aggressive heavy. So yeah, apart from that Hilda, they should not have much problem around going around the whole map as well. But for now, it does seem like the Hilda is in Rome and Esmeralda in the EXP against the full.
Yes, we can see some amazing picks, and yes, definitely Esmeralda do counters 4 years in a huge margin in rotation as well as the damage. But in the clash, we can see the McLean having a little bit of the poking as Kadita will be having a little bit of upper hand. Hilda trying to go in with the retribution being used up, which leaves Xbox to maybe go in for the invade, but. Hilda taking up the full advantage, taking out the vision, gaining that EXP as well as the gold. We can already see the huge margin of the EXP gap for both the rumors here, Zevo. Okay, guys, but still, Zebo might still having a little bit of a technical issue, though. I mean, I kind of feel bad for her, but we can't be pausing the game because of a little technical issue as mid lane is having the clashes, the top lane as well, having the sweet patience game in the bot lane. We can see the clashes on the EXP as well, the dominating with the mid lane, maybe having a clash here. With a couple catching the back solution might be taken out, but there comes the Monty Shower, get the first whip from the Kadita with the elastic sanity. Yes, the kill on towards Crank here as our Xbox will be taking up a 1-for-1. The mage has been taken down from the side of team. Generation of Miracle while the side of the team. Ah, shit. I don't know what to say about that. Man, Fusion Prime, they are quite well at the same time. Team Generation of Miracle, but Hilda giving out that aggression here, zoning out as. Oh, wait, but there is the dangerous glasses. So I just realized, yeah, dangerous glasses in tournament as well. Oh shit, it's not gonna be good. But as the battle still arises here, we can see Furious coming in. The turtle is here, and there will be the turtle fight coming in.
Ah, okay, I get it why they picked up the Hilda. It's because of the grass. It's because of the map. Yeah, you have to play your heroes according to the advantage as well. And as a Hilda, she does benefit a lot from the bushes
Mhm,
all
yes.
there. So yes, I am liking the pick. And then of course we have Wise for providing the distance as well, right? So overall, it does work out. It does play out quite in both the teams' favor.
Yes, but here comes the damage of the Bounty Shower comes in, gets the kill on the Esmeralda with the Fusion Prime having the upper hand on the total fight already. Hilda coming in, trying to give out the chip damage. Torius might be taken down, but there does not come the all. Give it the hands coming in with the command force. Here comes the dash. She gets the kill, but there will be our Hilda being taken down, but losing the follow up onto Lovely, taking down our Yushin Shin as well as the double kill follows up on towards the Kagokashi, but the double kill from both the majors. Okay, that's a 2 for 2 already, Zebu. But okay, guys, here comes the turtle, which will not be contested as both the junglers were taken down sadly, and there will be another break for the turtle as our EXP laners will be taking their time going for the heal. Okay. The turtle will be coming in a few seconds. I mean, like the turtle clash will be coming in a few seconds as both the EXP are taking up the time, and we might see some sets coming in with the dangerous bushes as Hilda just tries to run around, trying to deal out as much as I mean, like giving out as much vision as she can, but she is being harassed for now as Slovian coming in, dealing that damages as well as the zoning out for the side of team. Okay, Fusion Prime, they're actually doing their job really perfectly, but our Lucian man, she's actually going to be one hell of an insanity to be there. She is just abusing her power, just putting out the Hilda, not going inside the not letting her go inside the push, but here comes the all from the Esmeralda, trying to go in for the Furious here as the battle enrages. The body shot comes in onto the backside. Esmeralda in the position. Oh no, that's the Hilda being taken down here as the Sky Fuser takes down. I adore you. Okay, I adore you. Has been taken off sadly as the taunt comes in from the Gasol, but will be pushed back by the Moscow with the spear here. Okay, spear easily actually good, but the Waves comes in, gets the shutdown onto the position here. No more alliances as Generation of Miracle gives out the vision, gives out the Miracle, gets the kill, but our Yushin taking up the priority, steals the enemies, steals the side of Team Generation of Miracle's jungle. Okay, a trade coming in. Here it's still trying to go in. Our Hilda still giving out a lot of vision and gaining out those levels and the EXP, but that might lead her team to be in a little bit of a disadvantage as the guy who is not, I mean, like as the player who is not in a really good position. But here comes the Gato Kacha as being a last, but he will be surviving the spear of the destruction. Yes, here the BOD, but will not be used up to go for the Gato Kacha as he is too tanky, man. You don't want to face a tanky Gato Kacha, you know.
Yep, I do apologize. I keep getting interrupted by almost every single one person. But yeah, onto the bottom lane, I do am liking that Generation of Miracles. They are also quite aggressive with the Esmeralda and also the Hilda altogether. And they are not actually falling behind the farm as well. In fact, they are quite a bit ahead of the farm from Fusion Prime. That is quite interesting. Despite the contest, despite everything, they have managed to, get on full one-on-one towards the side of Team Fusion Prime as well. Not to mention the Moskov is one level ahead of Herit as well. And with a marksman being high level, that's the problem. That's the problem. You have to be careful as well. You have the chance to, get ambushed quite a lot. But yeah, overall taking the marksman down in the early game, quite a good choice.
Yep, especially, but before that, the way Zevo said that the one-on-one situation comes in, but before that, Zevo needs to go in, gets the one-on-one shot with her Wi-Fi, but before that, here comes Drag being taken down, the last insanity being used up, but Hilda comes in, steals the kill. Okay, Zevo, what do you say about a one-on-one shot with your Wi-Fi instead?
Oh my goodness. It's just that, I have Wi-Fi, but it's not working today for some reason. Yeah, I do apologize, but I do apologize.
As the total fight comes in, amount is being used up, using the real action being dropped really low, but the ball still comes in as well, going in, getting out the damage here. Although you might be taken down, but here comes Lucian's clutch save. Okay, amazing. BOD connects. Will he be going on? Though that's a real question here, but no, he does not. He prefers to farm, takes his time, but he does not go in. Yuxin steals the turtle with no losses. So both the teams, they are at advantage, I would say. They are not losing, they are not winning at the same time.
Yep, they are quite well matched out here, even with the gold altogether. Despite Team Generation of Miracles losing one turret, they are still quite ahead. Oh my goodness. A single burst from Kadita and Herit is out. You have to be careful around that pitch as well. But for now, they kind of need to mark out the Kadita and also maybe the export as well, but they won't be able to do that unless they go for a full-on team fight altogether. But Esmeralda?
Oh, Esmeralda just running around. She does not care. She is dancing on the side of Team Fusion Prime's faces here. Actually does not even care about the chip damage she takes up as her shield will be covering up as the Xbox and Arishin having a little bit of the one-on-one fight, but having that with the on as the Esmeralda follows up with her. All last insanity might be coming in, but he saves it up as he does not want to get his Ferrara armor destroyed already. Moscow's BOD connects, but he will not be going in. Or I mean SOD connects, but he will not be going in. And that's a good fight, I would say. A much needed resources being burned out on the side of Team Fusion Prime here and on the side of Team Generation of Miracle. They especially did not use up much of the resources, knowing that their skills will be coming back in no time. And look at that, as I was saying, Hilda already got his ult and the damage is still coming in. Hilda just spamming her ult. Esmeralda dealing with those damages. Look at, she is just melting down the tanks as well. She does not care if you are a tank or if you are anybody. She does not care. She's just running around, taking up the shields, getting out the damage as well. The Lord will be in no time, and the battle is gonna be the last insanity for the mid lane and the top lane as well. So yes, guys, battle needs to be poked out. The battle needs to be think about before going in as the purple buff is being contested, giving out the mission. She might be used up, but she uses all to run towards the side of Team Fusion Prime. She will be picked up. The market for being used up. That is not care. She is running around, taking up the damage as well. Phobius comes in. The UG as well connects up, and there comes the from our beat that will be disrupting the Lord fight.
Yep, the Lord dance is about to start from. I do like that they are getting blown out of fight a lot, but Moskov is having that split push potential, but right now Phobius.
Oh yes, definitely. The Phobius is going in a really tough position, and wait, and yes, the battle is here with the battle immensely. Sorry about that, but I'm back with the Unstoppable following up with the Kadita here, and there comes the Kadita being chased down, and shutdown finally comes in from a dodge. He's still going in. He's not the damage, and the true damage follows up, and the dodge who has been the one taking up still the damages, but the Sky Piercer finally beats him off here. He gets the Radiant Armor in a really bad timing though, sadly. He could have survived a little bit longer with that radiant armor, but he got it after he died. So kind of bad situation, kind of bad timing for our warriors. Then again, he came late, so why not build as well if you can't say anything much about him. Yes, Ghost Rider. These modes are available in the tournament lobby as well. I don't know why Lincoln decided to add these up, but it is what it is. We can't be blaming them as giving out the vision. Gatosachi as well hiding there, giving out the vision as a vision will be the one using her lantern, giving up the zoning as well. She will be giving her up, taking up the battle immenses with the AOG connects. Hilda just runs around, does not care much about it, and the battle will be coming up with the man force being himself, but then again added is known to be climbing up his skill, and that's exactly what's about coming up. And here comes another battle. It's just the poking up as the SOD connect goes in for the ulti. The full she will be the one taking another. She needs to come there, but from the X bomb, here as well, going to the back of the having used up, and the double kill follows up. And you have to come up with the duration. X bomb is actually glitching up with that Sky Fuser of his. And the Lord will pretty much go until unless he comes to know that Tony of the Yushin Shin once again. Oh wait, Devil, the battle is actually one-sided inside the same generation.
I mean, look at the continuous fights though.
Exactly, look at that. Just how about the demon here and as well, trying to go with the MOBA, but gotcha. Will be the one pushed back by the spear of Grimison here, and there comes another one, but AOG will be used up. She'll be escaping for now. Hilda using the bushes really wisely.
Yep, certainly the amount of aggression that Team Generation of Miracles is pushing through Fusion Prime, it's getting too hard to handle, especially when your frontliners are quite tanky, especially that Esmeralda, the Hilda, and the Xborg all together. Three of them, and there is absolutely no one to meld all the frontliners except for the Zushin. But then again, she is getting targeted as well, so she can't really do much in this situation. And because of all the chain CCs that's happening around them, Fusion Prime, they are getting choked down quite a lot. Not to mention the Lord marching in from the top lane as well. They have to be careful. They have to defend it out while escaping all those massacre coming in from the side of Team Generation of Miracles.
Yes, definitely. As our Xbox will be getting his Ferraga armor taken down in the battle. Still immense here with the third is being taken down. The second here has been taken down with the shield. The Holy Shield will be the one saving up their turrets for now. And the top bot lane, we can still see Moskov being a menace, using up his spears really wisely here. Cameraman, focus on the bot lane. Oi! Wait, I can't see anything with the EOG connect. Okay, Moskov has been the one taken down by the flank here with the Mounty Shaka being used up, the love wave as well followed up, but the battle is already done. But no, team, okay, Fusion Prime still did not have enough here. Drax has been the one taking down and followed up. Comes in, the Drags going in, gets the kill on the Esmeralda as well. The Wishing Lantern being used up on our. Oh wait, it's actually a comeback scenario coming in with the X-Bomb only surviving with the Hilda as well, but they can't be doing much. We don't have the fast clearance on the minions as well. The Blade Armor follows up. Here comes the Last Insanity going for the minions here, and they have to defend it, but the Zaman Force being used up. Actually, mentions with Hilda being taken down, but you can break used up. W is being taken down by the Turret Sally and the SOD connects, but will he be going in? Just real question. He does not. Okay, there will look at that. The epic comeback from the side of Fusion Prime is actually immensing for now.
Yeah, certainly. Future Trend, they have managed to stabilize a bit. And Generation of Miracles as well, they have to fall down quite a bit because they can't really push everything in one sitting altogether. They have to be more patient as well. But then again, you have to avoid giving them the farm, giving them the bouncy that is pretty much needed. Right now, especially on by combo, it's almost an instant death situation. But not to mention, I do like that the Moskov is also having that split of the run.
Here comes another battle on the mid lane here with the SOD connect, but the last Incendio will be the one taken down. Zoe once again being taken down. There's when you have a Phobias, you will be going in, but you won't be able to do much here. This actually stands for the Team Fusion Prime as they have the EXELON who can't be doing much and as long as he can solve the follow. But here comes the top inside. You can see if the Yushin Shin gets the kill on towards the Hilda as the Monty Shocker being used up and Lina Chikorita being taken down. But the Lord has been secured by the Xbox. Here are Rio from wait, what's that name? Rio from Ohio. Okay, Rio from Ohio actually did his work and it's actually amazing from both the sides. I would be saying as it is on the equal grounds level. I mean, both the teams they are making their battles, they are making their initiations on the equal grounds with the same mindset. I would be saying.
Yep. Fusion Prime, they are in no way that they would, want to lose this match. So they are quite gearing up as well. And for Generation of Miracles, they are falling quite back behind, especially when that Moscow is not jumping into team fights. He does have a lot of farm, but then again, he is not finding the right footing to even go inside. He should be able to melt almost everyone from the side of Team Fusion Prime altogether. He just has to be careful not to get caught up in any of those skills given by the side of Team Fusion Prime. Apart from that, they should be able to. Late game is for Moskov, so when Hilda, Esmeralda are tanking all together, Moskov, he can melt them from the back line as well. So maybe if he did participated in this team fight altogether, they could have taken out 1 or 2 inhibitor at least around that lord.
Yeah. Maybe if they could have managed to sync the lanes and go for the split pushes, yes, it could have been actually good. But then again, Team Fusion Prime, they need to take their game slow. They need to make out the mistakes they are going on for since Moscow. If he gets his Trinity up, and then it's gonna be really annoying since the frontliner will be the one being marked off. And if he gets the SOD on towards the backliners of the side of Team Fusion Prime, it's already over. So yes, every single step it needs to be calculated. And here comes the anti-Q on our Hilda. Here she will be sustaining a lot more from the physical damages as well as the magical damages. You know how she was hiding in the bush with having the dangerous glasses. But here comes the 5-man on the bush. So it is the 4-man on the bush, but Hilda has the one part of it. The Esmeralda following up. The Monty Shocker being used up. Esmeralda will be the one taken down, but no, she still survives. She survives with the 1 HP, but the first kill of our wait, she actually got the play. That's amazing from the side of the Fusion Prime. There is the comeback situation since DOM, our Generation of Miracle, they are making up those limit of mistakes, which might be the reason they will be losing for now.
Yep, certainly the game is getting dragged out quite far from too much into the late game already, right? They maybe they should be able to end, but oh my goodness, right now look at that, 4 onto 1 person.
Yes, here comes another gank onto the Hilda, and she's been taken down pretty easily. I mean, she did not even get the chance to visit the bushes to get a reveal, and she was taken down. And here comes another plate armor on the. Actually, you're okay with the frozen, with the winter storm on the Soviets. Actually amazing, actually good. And here comes the Lord on the side of Team Fusion Prime. I would be saying since the front line of the main source, but here comes the Moscow with the backdoor strand. Might be coming in, but they had it fast recall. So here comes the save. But will he be able to win the one-on-one though? But the defense on the top side. Here comes the battle onto the Lord here with our Soviets going on with the closing here, but the round will be the cause of our Soviets death once again. And the Mountain Chopper being used up, but the battle still does not stop. The command will be used up here of the interaction. And we can see the Moskov and the Xbox going for the back line on the Lord here to be exact. And our Esmeralda has been taken down by the Herald. Usually we can see Herald and our I forgot, man. Usually Herald should be the one being taken down by the Esmeralda. Here is a different story since our Herald is being farmed up, and here comes another battle with the Zaman being spammed up, and he will be using it up to escape for now. Cranks is being taken down really brutally here. The SOD goes in, but will be missing up as our demon. He's actually being a demon for now for actual purpose here with the Mountain Chopper comes in. We might see Karita being taken down, but she survives. Hell, wait, why is our Hilda being such a menace? She does not want to let Fusion Prime go in, and we might see the last insanity comes in, and
Oh
here
my
comes
goodness.
the kill on our Yushin Shin here with the Zaman port being used up, trying to go in, gets the kill on our Xbox, but he's on the backside. He will not care as a Hilda. She's being a menace, pushing back, and she is paying the price. But that was a perfect price as they got a lot. Alongside that, a lot of casualties on the side of the Fusion Prime. What do you want to say about it, Zebu?
Oh my goodness. Fusion Prime, they were trying their best to, get control over that lord. But then again, Generation of Miracles, they were quite firm around their foothold. They were able to zone Fusion Prime out, and they were able to take the Lord onto their side as well. Especially that Hilda, she is being so aggressive and so tanky that they can't really melt her anytime soon. It has to be a 5-on-1 person if you want to melt a Hilda, especially with her bush advantage as well, right? But the game, it might just come to an end out here with the Lord in the base.
Oh yes, the Lord comes in with a barrel. The SOD is there, but Moskov does not decide to go in. The Hilda has respawned for now, but the Lord will be cleared off from the side of the Confusion Prime. They live to see another day as our team GOM, they taking up their sweet time not to going in, rushing in, getting themselves wiped out, and that's the perfect reason that they are known for the miracle here, as any miracle plays from the opposing team is not gonna be there, and they are the only one who needs to go in for the miracle. So yes, generation of miracle, they need to be one, and yes, it gives out the Kuroko's basketball reference though. So I like the name. I actually like the name. If you don't know it, the generation of miracles, they are from Kuroko's basketball, and it's one of my, what do we call it, all-time get to go sports anime.
Oh, well, I have no idea though. I have no
Yeah, not everyone is a weeb like me, so let's not go for it. And
idea.
not that big of a weep, so let's not just describe ourselves that wildly as the battle commences here with both the team. Wait, how long is the match already? It's 22 minutes on a tournament match. Looks like a grand finals best of 7 series, the 7th games ever, don't you think?
Oh yeah, the final matters where both the teams are at like equal points, right? Best of seven, three,
Oh,
three
I
from
agree.
both the sides, and then having that final play. It does seem like that because Freedom Prime is not giving up as well. And Generation Miracle, they are trying to push quite a lot, but then their clearing speed is not as much because they have a Harriet, they have a YFS, and they also have a Zushin altogether. So they are not able to even get near the base altogether. But yeah, with this enhanced lore, it might just end, or I don't know, the game might just drag quite a bit far as well. But right now, the lore dance started out by the
Oh,
side of Team
Moscow.
Generation Miracle. Moscow? Okay, no, he won't be doing that.
Actually, though, he's actually doing really well, if I'll be honest, because Fusion Prime, they are lacking on the team fight, and Moskov, the amount of lane pressure he's putting up is actually crazy, because Team Fusion Prime, they need to decide whether they need to go for the Lord fight or they need to go for the waves instead. And here comes the Harriet, the Moskov farms as well, but here comes the Frozen, the Rav is being poked up, but the Lord has been secured by the Exile and Gods. And the backside, we can see Hilda actually being a one girl army, a one woman army to be exact. She actually holded off 4 people, on not 4 to be exact, the 3 people on the side of Team Fusion Prime here. Hilda actually being the crazy girl.
Yeah, Hilda is a one woman army. Yeah, she uh well, what can you say? It's a late game Hilda. She is really hard to
Uh,
even melt down, but the Lord is in the base, and I just hope this time they are able to end without any issue right now, though. Look at the jump.
Yes, here comes the Esmeralda with a jump here, but will it be enough though? At the backside, we can see the fight. Another commencing with the Zaman force being used up, but the Yushin will be the one taking down. The tempo comes in, but will it be enough as the base has been the one locked down by the Lord? And here comes the win on the side of Team Generation of Miracles. The Kuroko's basketball, they actually managed to get the basket. They actually
Victory!
managed to get the 3 pointers and get themselves back to the round 4. And Team Fusion Prime, this is not your end. This is the last chance for the wild card. Be sure to come back much stronger. Get your revenge on the GOM. Zevo, what do you want to say about the battle now?
I would like to say Fusion Prime they tried their best as well, and Generation of Miracles they were quite commendable, especially with the picks and with the team rotation as well. They were able to overpower Team Fusion Prime, and they were not able to lose their footholds at all. Their whole team coordination did depend around the Hilda and the Esmeralda altogether, those frontliners, and because of them they were able to the backliners were really able to have a really safe zone onto their side overall. There was a Gatot, but then again he could not dominate the backlines where a Gatot
Yep,
is
yep,
used to. So overall, yeah, it was
exactly.
quite a good match.
Exactly. That's how amazing both the teams played. Gato, sadly, he tried to go in for the AOGs, but sadly, no follow up comes in. And yes, Yushinshin definitely tried. He dealt out those damages. Same goes for the Herod, but eventually, Team Miracle, I mean, like Generation of Miracle, they managed to play out those miracle plays. They came in with a team fight. The neutral objective being secured by the Xbox, actually amazing. I love the way Generation of Miracle plays, and I would love seeing more of their gameplays in the future, guys. But then again, this is the Awesome Land Championship brought to you by NEOT in the partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official with a prize pool which will be explained in the next round. But for now, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Zevo taking our leave. Peace out.
You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
Oh, I could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want but don't have, and I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me, it escapes me, and I'm lost. Forget me, all I was and everything, all I Although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better off this way, but I'm still forget me. All I
ever. All this ever about you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. And no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no Back and I'm better. You had to go back where you came from, now you're bitter. Out of sight, out of mind for real. Yeah, I wouldn't wanna be you for real. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. No man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man.
I was fine when you held my hand. I was fine when you pulled me down. You said the stars would answer. You said our prayers were written down. I was fine when you pulled me in. We were forced to be human, and then the world came after, and I had never questioned it. And they said it was wrong. We started it all. we're flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
चलो बस 24 को खत्म होगा उसके बाद लोग देखेंगे मैं कितना मैच लेता हूँ। अरे हर
Good,
हर राउंड
good
पे
evening,
चेंज
guys.
करना है
We
भाई।
are back in the Autumn Land Championship, brought to you by NEOT. Sorry about Ash TZ yapping a little bit about the matches and stuff. Let's not talk about it. Those are the off-topic, guys. Ash, what was that just now? What were you saying?
No, I was actually saying that after 24th, like I'll be get free, so I'll take more matches because I want to spend more time with our
Oh yes,
people, with our
definitely.
fans. But with this, we are into the scene, guys. It's the day number 1 for the round number 3, and I was actually not assigned for casting tonight because all the slots were filled up because I was sleeping. I was so lazy today. After coming back from college, I was sleeping all the time. So now I'm back, guys, because I'm just filling out Shinryu. Shinryu is having some trouble in his town. He's having a lot of rain there. I don't know. I mean, Zeph, how Zeph is here? I mean, Zeph is from the city, from the state where rain is like the best friend. Meghalaya,
Oh
obviously.
yes.
So, I mean, you guys got to know now the location of Zeph. You can go and track him if you love him. If you,
No,
anybody
no.
have crush on him, you can go and track him in Meghalaya if you have any contacts there. And if you love someone from Guwahati, you can actually call Vicky Bhai for it. I mean, Vicky Bhai ke aage koi bol sakta hai kya? Like that.
अरे
But
विकी
let's come back
भाई.
to the tournament. It's Autumn Land Championship. All the killing just happened here because we all love to make some fun jokes on our casters and organizers as well. That much liberal, no, not liberal, that much open we are with each other. But this is Autumn Land Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots and Miko Official. And the game number 3, if I'm not wrong, is between Team Elusivity C7. That means their girls
Thorns
lineup
remain,
going
should
against
petals fall.
APTRAU खेलने तेरे को खेलने तेरे को. Like there is a P, but I always say खेलने. So now the Lancelot got banned. Let's
Welcome
see what
to my
Elusivity going to ban. But in
castle,
the casting
my
deck, it's your boy
friend.
Ashtiz joining with my bro Zeph.
Hello, Ash, and hello, everyone in the chat. How you guys are doing? Let me know. But before that, here comes the drop with the Lancelot being taken down. And oh, wait! I forgot to tell everyone here
The
on
southern seas
APT,
are
we can
my
see a familiar
domain.
name, don't you see, Shinji, guys? It's about time we keep the professionalism out and roast Shinji, don't you think, Ash?
Not only me, I mean the viewers also. If you can
Oh,
roast him, guys, no worries. You can roast him as much as you can. Vicky bhai bhi aake unko roast karega. So let's
yes,
not talk about it. Talk about the draft Sinji is making right now. He's going for the Lancelot ban, Kadita as
oh,
well. I mean, if you're familiar with the gameplay style of Sinji, you can actually go for the Bakshia or for the Fedrin or maybe for the Suyu ban. But I don't feel like he will be going with the Suyu in this meta. What do you feel, Zeph? In this meta, Suyu gonna work or not? Because I mean, Joy getting this new skin will be having a skin buff and also getting worked in the game. But what about Suyu? It's nerfed since the last season.
Oh, I feel kind of bad for Sui, because on the previous season, not previous to be exact, the previous of
Yeah.
previous season, we saw Lucas and
Let's hear for the
Suyu actually
crowd.
dominating the
Make
land of
some
Zon
noise for
with their
yours
explosive
truly.
sustainability and damage. So yes, those both heroes
This
were
land is
actually
our
amazing,
homeland,
but as
and it
we
will
come
soon be your
again,
burial
we can
ground.
see Suyu dropping from a double S tier jungler down to a B tier jungler, and yes, there's the downfall of the
That's your
meta
poetic
junglers on the
selections.
season. Wait. I don't know
27,
about the season,
37,
but yes. Oh, yes,
37.
37, season 37. That season was actually peak with a lot of amazing heroes coming in. But coming back to the draft, APT banning off the Lancelot, the slippery hero, alongside an actual fish, a mermaid to be exact, the Kadita, as well
Let's
as the
go.
Lapu Lapu. And for the side of team Elusivity C7, the female lineup, banning off the Angela alongside the CC and Grok. So some amazing
Bro.
meta picks from both the teams. And coming in, we can see Irrital instant lock coming in from the side of Team APT.
Bro, Zeph, I mean, are you insane? You're going against Irithel trading out the 1-1 here? I mean,
Oh,
1-1 is better than Irithel nowadays. So I don't know why Sinji's team with the trading for that Irithel. But Angela getting banned is the
Butterflies
obvious ban
born
nowadays,
by
Zeph.
thy
We have gone
wish,
through the new
oh,
patch.
guided
She's
by lantern's
immensely good.
light.
I don't know why Vista is supporting her so much, but she's immensely good. She's that student of the class which gets supported by the class teacher always. I mean, that girl student. I don't
oh,
know if
oh.
you have faced someone like that. I had faced a lot of girls like that. I mean, they'll always
Let
be like
them play
favorite
the
for the maths
hero.
teacher. I don't know why.
I will be the
But
truth this
I'm
world
not
it's
sure about
fine,
the
desperately
fine.
girl, but
With the
yes.
needs.
Vacuum team coming in, Gatotkacha as well, halting away APT's utility pick at this moment, but having
Oh,
this
which
Angela ban,
season?
you know why? they're going with the Angela band nowadays. The cooldown is so less. And if you're
Rocks.
having an
No
enchanted
protection
talisman,
from the
your cooldown will
rain.
be like how much?
12 seconds.
11 second
12
onto
seconds.
the hard guard. I mean, just can you just believe this? 11 second. You can just spam the hard guard just like Cyclops Ultimate.
That's just too broken for now. But here comes APT picking off the Baksha here, so no chances of picking off a Florin as well. So yes, and what as I was saying, HTZ, sadly I have no idea about the teacher's pet type of girl since I am a type of guy who is studying in all boys school. Kind of feel bad, don't you think, Ash? But yes, guys, jokes apart, no, I'm still in all boys school. So if you guys want to track me
I
down, go
am
ahead, track it down. But coming
vengeance
back to the draft here,
incarnate.
here comes Elusivity picking off the Moskov Zushin as well as the Gatot Kacha. So the combo is here. The lane pressure will be here. But then again, Team APT, they have picked off those amazing fast rotation heroes, following up with the Baksha and the Yuzong. So yes, I'm loving the draft from both the teams.
Among the
And
planes
as we come back,
exists the
we can see
equilibrium,
our wait.
which I
A
was
Yve
made
being banned.
for.
Oh wait, I'm kind of curious about the Yve ban though. Do APT's mage knows how to play Yve, but then again, her real world manipulation
Night
can be a
Sky
nuisance.
tells
And coming back
all.
towards the APT, picking I mean banning off the Esmeralda, so they do not want any of the meta EXP laners to be handed off on the side of Team Elusivity. C7, the female lineup, and as we follow up, we can see our wait. Let's see what is it. Ash TZ, they want to take over.
Yeah, sorry. Uh, is my voice audible?
Oh yes, we can hear you loud
Yep,
and
yep.
clear.
So I was saying that why Baxia got prioritized here, I don't know because they got the Jushin first. So I don't feel like this Baxia gonna work here or not because having a Jushin into a side and against if you're going with a utility will actually get a lot of hindrance. But there is a but always.
Oh
This
yes.
time the but is Yuzong obviously because the Yuzong is kind of a hero who can go and disrupt the backline easily with the Black Dragon form. So Jushin, if she doesn't have a Crimson Bacon or a Flicker, she will get a lot of hindrance from that Yuzong to going against her with a dive-in charge. But let's see the bans coming in. Esmeralda onto the EXP doesn't want that Yuzong to get clapped
Hmm.
by the Esmeralda. Now the last
Yep.
ban coming in, it's Kimmy from Elusivity though, because they know that that's a good ban. Because you know what, Kimmy will be the perfect hero in this lineup for APT, having the Baksha and Yuzong with them, Irithel as well. Kimmy in the mid, continuous burst with a utility. With an utility is actually a beautiful combo, but they might go
Yep.
for
I will
Nidia
choose
as
my
well
own
because Nidia will
path.
also give that continuous burst. I'll lot into the ban
Oh yes,
scenes. Zef.
definitely.
Any guess for the picks?
Oh wait, like you mentioned, we can see a lot of good heroes are being left open. Like the Lilia for the side of Team APT, they can go ahead, they can pick it off, or they can also go. Oh wait, I thought there would be a Kadita, but no, the Kadita is being picked off, and the Roamer is still left open. So maybe they can try for the pick off hero like a Kalia. Maybe if they are planning to go in for the pick off though, and try to maybe disrupt the jungler on the neutral objectives. But coming back to Elusivity, C7, they have the first pick on the second phase of the draft here. So let's see what they're about to pick it off as the
Sun
22
rises when I
seconds
give
left
the
on the clock
word.
and they lock in Khalidia. Oh, a Khalid on the roam, or is it the EXP?
EXP. It is EXP. Khalid EXP, Gatot Rome, I
Oh,
believe. But it can be changed as well because two of them are the flex picks here. And Khalid
exactly.
EXP do works. I have seen it in somewhere. I was casting an LRS, some player named LRS from Outlaws was playing with the Khalid EXP, and he was doing
Oh, you're talking about
immensely good.
Outlaws.
Yeah, I'm talking about Outlaws, and they were immensely good with the Khalid EXP. So I believe like Khalid EXP is back, guys. But into the roam scene, I've seen someone who's the one of the best roamer of India, Kimi, falling down with the Khalid pick. So I don't feel like the Khalid will work in the roam section because Khalid is kind of having a lot of damage, but the sustain is not so much there, and you need the frontline sustain
Come and
against the
join
Baksha and all.
in my
But there is
dream
the thing
world.
Mhm.
that like okay, if you're not going
Oh,
with
wait.
the
No.
Delia, you should go with the Lunox because she got the range as well as the burst. So they're going with the Lunox mid with the Minotaur coming out of the Rome side. Zeph, is the lineup completely good because Minotaur can heal you up as well as give you a CC. Baksha need the heal here as a utility. What do you think? Is it a good draft coming out from the side of APT?
Yeah, I'm kind of liking the pick, but on the side of Team APT, maybe they could have gone for Matilda instead for taking them out from the really immense situation. So yes, instead of, I mean, a Minotaur, yes, he can definitely go in, give out that huge AoE CC as well as the healing, but a Matilda would have been much better, since on the side of Team Elusivity C7 they have the combo potential. The Zushin's follow up as well as the AOG and the Raging Sandstorm. There's
Light
gonna
me
be
up
one
and
hell of a
watch the
combo which will
world
be already
burn!
troublesome. And here comes another combo with the Xborg. The last Insanity will be a huge buff for the side of Team Elusivity C7. Their draft is looking really amazing. On the side of Team APT, they are kind of lacking those. I don't know what they're lacking, but it kind of feels like something is missing, don't you think, Ash?
Yeah, of course. And you know what? I mean, this is a very bad decision from the side of APT that they didn't ban the Xbox. I mean, yeah, there was two chances. That should could be a Fanny coming in for this Baxia pick, or maybe an
Mhm,
Xbox. So I would
mhm.
have gone with the Xbox ban mainly because Fanny can
Okay,
be get countered easily because of the nerfs she's had. But Xbox in this
okay.
patch with the EXP meta going on into the jungle against a utility, obviously it works better than anything else. But right now the game is on. The 5-of-5 draft is completed from both the side. Elusivity C7 having a perfect draft for them, other than the Khalid. And whereas APT is going for that utility draft, they're also good. Let's see how the execution goes because this is Autumn Land Championship. And right, so who will be the new who's gonna rise here? Who will be the old? Who will be falling here? Because both of the teams have prepared themselves from the day number one of round one. So right
Mhm,
now
mhm.
they're here into day number one of round three as well. Me, STZ, and Zeph will be entertaining you all the time in this match here. I want all of you to give your support and love to us by liking the stream, sharing the stream to your friends, letting them know that the Autumn Land Championship is here. The round three is going on. It's day number one. Let them come and support us as well. And do come in whom you're supporting. Team Sinji, APT, Pacha, Voval APT, or Elusivity C7. I mean, this is a hideous name, nah? Like APT. If you just go for the full form, it is so dark because it is Shinji's team. He's dark as all. So, I mean, and if you go with the name given by our streamer APT, it's like Pacha, but it's not like that,
Absolutely.
guys. Shinji
Oh,
is
yes,
there, so it's not at all cute. It is dark. It is dark
yes,
inside. I know him. He's a Dark Knight fall or rise. Let's see
yes.
what will happen. Dark Knight will fall or rising tonight because the game will be
Exactly.
on soon, and it is here, guys. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the late land of dawn. The game number 3 of the night at Autumn Land Championship. C7 Elusivity C7 going against APT. There is a COM written there. I don't know why, but maybe I
Probably.
mean his idea to give his team another. Okay, it's just got changed. APT.
Okay, it changed.
Also small.
But
Left first turtle. Any guess? Quick.
the first turtle, in my opinion, yes, definitely is Elusivity C7. They have the upper hand, they have those CCs, but then again, a Yuzong is there, but his Petrify is on cooldown. It will be back though by the time the turtle arrives. So the side of Team Elusivity C7, they kind of have the advantage. At the same time, they need to watch out for the Yuzong, but he does not have the Black Dragon form. So yes, there is a higher chance for the Elusivity C7. But no, here
Oh,
comes he takes the red tree here, and the Black Dragon form being used up. Going for the backside here, might be going for the Lucian as she is the vulnerable one. But here comes the Khalid using up the healing sand here, and he actually manages to survive. Literally no glimpse of HP, and suddenly uses up the flicker, survives, and heals himself up.
Vanguard, of course. I mean, this is a perfect thing for the Khalid when he get the reason with the help of the Sand Guard. But the thing is, did you saw that I told you he doesn't have that much sustain from the beginning, and he will get chunked down easily. So that's the
Yes.
thing. I mean, Khalid Roam,
Oh,
I don't like it. I really don't like it. I mean, you have immense damage from the beginning. You can go for the early invasion, but what if you're falling down again and again? Because you are going against an utility this time, and they have the Minotaur to heal you up. They have the Minotaur for the CC as well. So this is the thing. I mean, I'm not happy with the C7 going against this. I mean, going with this Khalid Rome. But let's see how this goes. Flicker comes up. Oh, SOD got missed there. Raising
oh,
Sandstorm coming in, but still the Minotaur is giving a little bit of heal. But there you go. Spear of Misery connected. Minotaur falls down as well as the Khalid. 2 roams down, and Moscow with the coming bust from that Lunox. You'll be melted down,
yo.
chunking down the Jushin as well,
Okay.
securing a double there. Last Insanity popped off. He doesn't have a Piraka armor. The boss is coming again and again. Might go for a triple. But the time is up. We will be getting a killing spree. Doesn't matter. What a trade coming in. 3 for 1. Sinji. I mean, sorry, Jeff.
He is on the battlefield, or I mean the caster's deck, and yes, guys, the battle that just produced, the battle that was just produced on the bot side, that was actually amazing. And here comes another scrapping damage onto the Yuzong. Here comes the Thorn, and he might be taken down, but the first kill from the Minotaur saves him up, but it will not be saving him for any longer as he Yuzong, the Black Dragon, the Red Dragon to be exact, on the exhaust lane. He is the Red Dragon, and he was taken down, and on the mid lane and on the bot lane. Oh wait, we can already see the dominance coming in from our Irithyll here. Wait, actually though, the heavy crossbow is gonna be an actual problem. So the lane dominance, definitely the side of team AP3 have, but on the mid lane side, we can see a little bit, what do we call it, dominance on the side of team is Elusivity C7, and that can be put up to the advantage for the rotation as well. And here comes the SOD that is missed up, and the total fight is coming up, Ash.
Yep, the Black Dragon emerges as well. Now let's see AOG coming in. Minotaur with the toggle still there. Crimson Bacon comes in. It's an engage from both these sides. There's a tornado in the meantime, but Khalid falls down. He doesn't have the time to scarce the Sand Guard there. Double for the Dragon to get those Kaja. EXP and the Roamer got busted down, and the blue buff will be stolen away from Xbox. What a game coming in from the side of Team APT at this moment. They're just leaving it. Just like the song APT.
Okay. It does not sound good with my voice, guys. So let's not try singing as the battle of APT. It is kind of dark, and they are going for the dark side of the battle as well. Not letting Team Elusivity C7 take up any breeder, and they are actually being well. And here comes another gang onto the Gato Kacha. He might be taken down as the Dark Aura is here for the Lunar, but she does not decide to use it. The Light Aura being used up with the last Insanity, but he will not be able to catch anyone. We know having his all as the SOD connects. Oh wait. Nah, no battle immenses for now, as SOD hasn't connected, but he decides not to go in, and we can see Sonia being harassed.
Yeah, Sonia being harassed at this moment. Okay, Ipsy Lee, Sonia, all this Scarlet is there as well. But now look at that, the first tier will be falling down, destroying it, and now the 3 members going in there. Mega for the Lunox. Triple might be coming in. Yep, it's a double for her. Can we see a triple? No, the Khalid goes back there. Khalid goes back there. So no more triple for side of APT's mid laner here. Is it the same Fear who got selected for SHUL squad? I don't feel so. Someone else.
It might be someone else, or it might be him. But as we come in on the APT side, they're actually dominating on both the lanes as well as on the jungle side, despite the fact they have, I mean, like the side of Team Elusivity C7, they have a higher chance on winning. Towards the mid lane game here, they can go in for those quick rotations, but Team APT, they are backing it off, they're blocking it off, and here comes another battle on towards the mid lane.
SOD connected there. AOG coming in as well. Go from the behind. It's a lantern. Turret falls down. Moscow goes in. Managed to take out Minotaur. Black Dragon emerging as well. He's going for the engage. Shot something seal out, but the damage is real. Killing spree for the Dragon. He's going 2 for 1 right now. Can he be taken out? No, he cannot be taken out. The heavy crossbow do take out the Xbox from the field. Matilda without D and Scarlet will be falling down there. I don't know why Sonia is onto the go lane. I mean, she's a good jungler. If the Sonia is playing, I don't know. I mean, is it the Crown Valkyrie Sonia?
Yep, it is the Crown Valkyrie Sonia, but on the bot lane, we might see a battle coming in with the Yuzong going in with the 3rd skill of it as he goes in, gets the passive on towards our Zushin here, but he will be picked off, and the Stand Guard will be enough as he is taken down. The light on. Got the double kill on towards the Fear here. The follows up with the heavy crossbow, trying to go in for more, but having the Faraga armor, Xbox will be living to see another day.
What a game coming in by Sinji's APT, because this is what I mean. They're just trading off all the macro and micro lead into their hand. And now the Elusivity lineup, even if they're having a good lineup at this point, they're having a lot of counters. I told you the Khalid pick will be giving them a lot of skirmishes here, because that's not so much sustain onto the fights. Khalid is not so much sustained. The CC will be there with the Raging Sandstorm or the Desert Tornado with damage as well, but you don't have that much sustain. And even the Gatot Kacha being there, but he's playing on the EXP, so I believe that's the main problem which is happening. And Yuzong's opening is too great. Sinji, have you seen that the opening he's providing to the whole side is kind of so good. But now the recall spamming, taunts coming in out by the APT. They need to wait a little bit. 19 seconds for the first Lord. Zeph. Why I'm spamming Sinji, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, you're
Sorry.
too excited with the Shinji's gameplay coming in, but it's okay, Ash. As it happens up, it happens up. We might just jumble up the names as we come in. I am Jeff, guys. I'm not Shinji. Shinji is in the battlefield, and the battle is coming in with the side of Team Elusivity C7 forced behind the turrets, and they aren't able to move out that freely. Team APC, they are all around the map. They're all around the jungle area as well. So the only way they can get the vision is on the, what do we call it? That turret, that torch, that, what do we call, lantern on the base side, as the Lord will be secured on the side of Team APC. Pretty much, not pretty much, that was literally an uncontested Lord coming in on the side of Team APC, and the holy crystals, the holy shields are still up, the holy force field, I would like to call it, are still up, and that will be the actual defendants for the side of Team Elusivity C7, which will be giving them a little bit, by little bit I mean it is gonna be one more chance for them to be surviving. As here comes the Tron onto the cut, and two tanks going for the battle here, but the Yuzong having his passive is gonna be a really good thing. Here comes the Tron, and wait, oh wait, I thought it's a whole, I thought it's a glowing one for the what do we call it? Khalid, but okay, it's for the Zushin here, and it's actually amazing as the anti-heal finally comes in, so the healing will not be much from the side of Team APT now.
Oh, 1v1 happened there, and actually 2v1, but then Irithel finds a way to take out the Feraga armor. Now the engage coming in there. Khalid engage as well, but Legendary being secured by Lunox. Gatot falls down, 3-man down. Nobody is there for the front line at this moment. Only two backliners are there, the Moskov and the Jushin. Holy Blessing going off, Lord emerging into the inhibitors at this moment. And there you go, it got defended out with the help of the Holy Blessing at this moment, but the inhibitor, I don't feel like it will be sustaining there. It will not get spared. It got out. Now the Irithel goes in with a heavy crossbow, a lot of damage. They managed to take out Moscow. Lord is standing at the base, and they will be locking it out before they pop out the crown. They managed to take out Ipsili, and with this, Team APT going into the next round of Autumn Land Championship. What a dominating win they just showed us tonight
Exactly.
against Elusivity. Even though the lineup was too great from Elusivity, look at the lineup. Let me talk about the lineup, guys. I mean, having the Jushin for the utility, having the Xbox for the utility as well, having a Gatot Kacha of India 84 mark, still losing out this game. And this is because of, I feel like, the Khalid Pratap Singh is not having that much sustain. I mean, look at that game. Damage taken 25%.
Yep.
33% for the Gatot Kacha. And that's the reason, I mean, they doesn't got that much time to be in the, game. Because they were
Yep.
falling out again and again. And
Exactly.
even some one tricks are coming out from the side of Sinji's team as well. Irithel with the India mark. Yuzong with Bhutan.
Bhutan. Yep.
Yeah. And Sinji is also, Assam 13, Bakshia. So they just went for the comfort. Both these sides. But it is the execution which was so good from the side of Team APT, making them the win, giving them the win, victory. Yeah. Zeph, any last words
Yep,
for this
guys.
game? For this game.
Yeah, of course, of course. It's about this game. Let's not go anywhere off it. But yes, guys, the battle that was played off here by the side of Team APT actually amazing. I like the execution they played off with the first turtle off their hand. We saw how Shinji just went in, scooped up the red tree, and got the turtle. So yes, we thought it's gonna be an easy turtle from the side of Team C7, but they actually missed it off. But no, guys, it's not the end for the side of Team Elusivity's girls lineup. They will be sent to the wild card, and they will be coming back. And for now, APT proceeds to the round 4 meeting. I mean, hoping to see them more in the future gameplays. And yes, guys, with this, we'll be marking off. This is the Awesome Land Championship brought to you by NEOT in the partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official, guys. And the top 4 team will be taken to the LAN tournament, guys. And for now, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Ash TZ. Will be signing us off. Peace out,
Yeah.
guys.
only come out at night. No one listen to you.
Yeah,
No
it's
issues.
clear, very clear.
Alrighty. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn Championship presented to you by Northeast Online Tournament. And of course, this is in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And as you know, we are already in the qualifiers for the LAN. Round number 3 it is. And guess what? My name is Shinryu. I mean, you do not need to guess. It's already on the screen, right, Debbie? So, my name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Debbie for this match. And we are excited to see this matchup because we have team NTSH. Did you see the full form, Debbie? Because I'm very bad with the names. But on their opponent side, it's going to be DICKENSON. So,
I can just I can just tell that people are already very well aware of who DNS is gonna be, but NTSH they don't really have their full names right there, so we're gonna
oh.
have to see if they have another ways to tell us their full name. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
NTSH is gonna be what we're gonna be sticking about, and fairly a new name to say the least, because there are some times where we see new teams popped up out of nowhere and they have the unfortunate luck to go against those top tier teams most of the time, but you know what,
Mm-hmm.
there's always a surprising factor that can await us most of the time. So DNS also out there, they have
Mm-hmm.
been up to the top teams with a little bit of change out to the jungle as well, so I'm pretty sure they will be having a difference in their game style as well. But NTSH, like I mentioned, it's a very new team. There might be some surprising factor they can bring onto the table. So we have to see and find out what the drafting phase is going to be looking like, because NTSH, they look like they have the first pick here.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the difference in jungle this time, though, is going to be insane. I mean, I'm seeing him after a long time playing with this lineup because if I'm not mistaken, it was Neuer, right? Who has been doing the jungling a lot more. So I think Insane is back probably. Also, they actually qualified for another LAN event. So this, if they qualify out here as well, they're going to having a blast. And I feel so far with the information that we have, it wouldn't be wrong to call them the best underdog team around the entire region of India, right? So
Yeah.
this is not going to be a very easy game for NTSH, but I feel if they have made it this far, it might not be just a fluke, just a luck that got them here. They should be here to put a good show. Again, Dickinson, I think they need to bring their absolute best game here, Debbie. But again, the first ban is
Thorns
still due
remain,
from their
should
end.
petals
Let's see
fall.
what's it's gonna be. It's gonna be the landslot though. Pretty decent ban. Nothing very extra that we need to talk about. Pretty self-explanatory. But what are the other bans that you're actually looking for in this match though?
Possibly, even if it's what the metas is gonna be suggesting, right? You kind of want
Mm-hmm.
to ban away the heroes that DNS are good at, but yeah, DNS, they have to
Mm-hmm.
ban away the Angela. This is a very red side ban now. It's not really weird. It's a new kind
Mm-hmm.
of meta right now. The Angela is
Yes, sir.
definitely gonna be there, so that's it. Take it away because of the low cooldown that she have. 17 seconds is insane. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So that's a hero you have to remove, right? So very understanding that DNS have to ban away, and the fact that Doom doesn't even play this hero is also one of
Yeah.
more factor that you have to remove from. So NTSH, they ban the glue, which is surprising enough, because when you are against DNS, you really wanted to remove the assassins. And yeah, I got the info that it's not gonna be insane. It's gonna be the new jungler who's gonna be playing, but still they have a same hero pool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've seen him playing Fanny, right? And it's not, if not anything less, it is, I would say, on an equal par with the Insane, right? Um, I know he claims himself to be the best mechanical jungler out there for the assassins, at least, but Neuer is making a very good name for himself too, right? And I can give it to you. Like, I feel with him, the team seems equally balanced when Insane is playing, but it's more about whatever you ban. How are you gonna, ban so many heroes out there, right? You can ban 3 at most from your end. The opponent is going to ban 3. So there will be a lot of heroes open. And what do you trade when you're against Team DNS, that is the concerns? The 1-1 gets banned. Last ban is due. But if you were Team NTSH, what were you looking to ban at this point, the last slot?
I'll take away the Fanny. It's a very no-brainer to know that either it has to be
Mm-hmm.
Insane or
Rocks
Noya,
need
whoever
no
it is, they are
protection
a
from the
godly Fanny
rain.
player, both of them. So this is such a good hero to remove, but I don't think they did.
But DNS still going for the safer choice, take away the Basha, which they don't usually play. Insane does, but Nor doesn't. So it's a very good option that they have to ban away. And this is also why I like the red side most of the time. You're not pressured to
Yeah.
ban away the meta heroes, but also just remove the combination most of the time. So that's definitely gonna
Mm-hmm.
be a good one here. But NTSH, they have the first pick in you, and I don't think it's gonna be a wise decision to go for the first pick jungle. So maybe the CC here?
Payback time.
Farsa,
Wait,
huh?
Farsa. I'm not a big fan of first pick Farsa, in
Me
this
neither.
current meta at least.
Welcome to my castle,
There's so many better
my
picks
friend.
instead of the Farsa because I do understand the Farsa has the biggest
I
range
am
in
not
terms
the
of
only one bound by
pure
these
burst damage,
chains.
right? The Novaria can compete, of course, it upon you, but I feel the Farsa can deal maybe like continuous damage a lot of the time with the Feather Strike to zone to get the low HP targets, but not something you would really want to prioritize early on when the Kadita is open, when the Grok is open,
Mhm.
and when the diving heroes are open, right?
Yeah.
Like the Grok gets picked up, easy cancellation for the
Mhm.
Feather Strike, and even the Phobias can
Let's
do
hear
the
from the
same.
crowd. Make some noise for
I
yours
mean, okay,
truly.
there we go. The CC comes too, but you know what,
Good.
Senior,
Mm-hmm.
the CC, the Phobias does not really fear the CC, I think. Because most of the time
Yeah.
when these two are put in lane together, it's more of who wants to get out of the lane faster than going for the 1v1
Mm-hmm.
situation.
Muscle
Because they
of
want to play for the
iron,
team. But
bones
CC
of
is the kind of hero
steel.
who want to get stuck in the lane, try to bully out the opponents most of the time. So that's definitely one thing that they have to refocus back on. But yeah, like you already mentioned, with the dive coming through from DNS right now, Grok being completely open as well as the signature pick for Corey Cutie right now. As of now, I would say the Phobias, the first one is not going to be having the better choice, but the gacha pick coming through from NTSH are saving them the downfall of that first draft that they had right there. So I
Mm-hmm.
think this Gatot is the lifesaver for now. So DNS, they can put their jungle into the very last, pick out the goal here, or maybe wait
Mm-hmm.
for the goal to come through and get the mage right now. So what's gonna
Butterflies
be good
born
here
by
though?
thy
Maybe go
wish,
for the Farsa. Okay.
guided by lantern's
Zushin
light.
is
Maybe
good,
versus
at least against. I'm not the Farsa. I mean the Fanny. I meant okay. The
Mhm.
Fanny would have been a good choice because in the second banning phase it can get banned at the same time. I do get the fact that Zushin kind of lacked the range in terms of while paired up against the Farsa, of course. But against the tanky heroes like the Garud Kacha, who wants to go a bit
It
of
is better
melee
to be
when
feared
she's
than
trying to
loved,
go for the
if
taunt,
you
go for the
cannot
the
both.
passive damage, she can really punish that. And even after you use the AOG, if you're trying to turret dive, you cannot actually go out if the Zushin is able to get full stack on you, right? So it's a good punish, of course, with the Zushin. Even against the CC, it can work. The good thing about CC is the fact that she can hit multiple targets with the
They call me
Yo-Yo
a
Blitz as
hero
well as
because I saved my
not the
nation
multiple
from
targets. It's
falling
like
apart.
just
Time to
burst down
drop
one, but
the
you can
beat
actually
of the
have the lock
flash.
on that you're looking for, of course, and both the EXP and the jungle, not the jungle, but the roamer will try to dive in. But a lot of junglers, the Ahman actually opens up the YSs because the YSs kind of struggles against the Ahman, right? Cannot really hit him.
Let's
So
go.
good read coming in from NTSH, the Irithel ban as well. So are they going for like a Grandeur or a Harith onto the goal lane here? Could be, right?
Yeah, true. I think you know what DNS can do now here is
Experience the
actually give away.
euphony of
Oh my goodness,
suffering.
this is actually very good for DNS because now they can pick any hero that they
Mm,
want
yeah.
in particular, and they will be able to counter the two heroes that now NTS is gonna be picking for their own jungle now. So I think DNS taking away all of these heroes kind of makes sense now because
Yeah.
the Grandeur kind of weak against the heroes or even a
Hayabusa,
Tracker like the M1
Sanjo.
here, which have a lot of damage in this current meta. Oh my goodness, Hayabusa,
Mm-hmm.
very solid choice. NTSH
Yeah.
having a good draft now. Wow. So still, the Jushin and the Grandeur is, they're not gonna be having the greatest time, but you know what, Sinro? Still, the Fanny is out there for grass, so NTSH
Mm-hmm.
maybe they are ready for countering that Fanny. Pick up a hero that have a
Time to take the
ways to
field.
survive against the Fanny. Moskov. Oh wait, okay, do you wanna go for Bruno
Oh,
instead?
Bruno.
Purify, right?
The Bruno is good against the most probably Purify, right? You can go for the Flicker, but there is too much lock onto
Yeah.
him, right? And if they go for a Fanny, I think it is looking really good for the Fanny. Very less CC,
Mhm.
um, pretty easy cleanup
Yeah.
with the rest of the two members going in, and the Granger can poke, right? The Granger has infinite poke as long as he can maintain his energy, of course. But a Fanny is looking very probable, and if not the Fanny, maybe what else though? I don't see the Ling will be working here. Not really the best choice. Can go for the Suyo actually. Can go for the Suyo.
Suyo.
Yeah,
Against
like
the
the other
Suyo,
choice maybe.
yeah?
It can actually immune the ultimate, right? The Suyo. So
True.
maybe.
Yeah, that's also true. It's actually
Mhm.
funny that both of the jungles that DNS had, they have been so
All who
comfortable
dare
on the
stand in
link
my
that
way
they
will be
always usually
devoured.
pick up that
What?
link. Oh, what? That's
Hanzo.
I've never seen
Something
a
new.
Hanzo in DNS side. I'm telling you, this is a surprise for me
Mhm.
as well. Wow, Link could have been, more of a yeah. I expected that from DNS, but what? A Hanzo? Are you sure?
Mm,
Does it work? Will it
I
work?
mean, the
Does it
Hanzo can
work?
get countered, right? No, because the Hayabusa can read the shadow. Let me think actually. Mm,
I have no.
I mean, I don't have high hopes from the Hanzo though. Like, I don't know, not the best pick actually. Um, okay, I see a new name on the jungler from the side of team DNS. Who is that though?
It's still the same.
Jordar, what the heck is that? I don't know. Very crazy name we are looking at again. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn in the Autumn Championship, of course, presented to you by Northeast Online Tournament in collaboration with Root Official and Mako Gaming. You're watching this match between Team NTSH going on against Team Dickenson in the round of 3 for the LAN qualifiers, of course. Best of 1, so just this one game. But very interesting drafts here, right, Rebi? And I don't know, man. It's very difficult to guess which team will actually win this one.
Well, whatever it is, we have to find out right now because there's a lot of interesting news coming in from the side of NTSH, like Indian went wide, got off Mischief. That's literally Loki, man, and I like Loki's. But yeah, on lane, that's a 1v1 situation happening. It takes me back to the time where the Bruno was, in the meta, and it's always been put against the Granger, and
Yeah.
somehow it's always the Bruno that wins out. But this time around, also X on the dot, and that is the same goal laner, Gami, by the way. And yeah, they're still staying for the bot lane. There must be something out there, but it's gonna be a free farm for the Hunter right now. He's gonna have to wait for the scaling.
Yeah, I mean, I feel if they are not really getting the vision for the roamer, the level 4 is not really looking probable before the first turtle. Han's already level 4.5. The Hayabusa actually uses up the quad shadow already, so can be a target, but the Hanzo does not really have his ultimate anymore. The pickup, of course, onto the Garut Kacha, but it's gonna be okay. Top lane 1v1, nothing really too much. But this is actually the map with the broken walls, right? So it opens up a lot of possibilities. The turtle can be taken from the behind, so this is like, really interesting. But again, 50-50 going on both the side trying to go for the turtle. Hayabusa though, taking the purple buff instead of taking it. Okay, there is the curtain call, flicker baited out from Cody QT. Already there's a shadow from Hanzo trying to bait out of the skills, but there's no AOG available. There goes the tectonic charge onto Indian White, but okay, there's really okay.
It's gonna be like a. This is the this is the part where it's analysis team to show what actually happened.
Yeah, but okay, easy turtle though.
But yeah, that's gonna be a
Yes,
free
sir.
turtle for the start for the Hanzo right there, and yeah, the Hanzo kind of really needs to scale down in this game until and unless he gets level 4, not level 4 items. He's not gonna be that much of a threat for the bad guys most of the time, so
Exactly.
we might eventually try to play for him. But DNS having that first turtle is kind of a good sign because they actually do play well, really well when they have that early game goal lead. And away right now, just onto the Grog being a nuisance that he actually is starting to be because he has a lot of maneuver with the broken.
Yeah, oh, there's a tectonic charge on towards Zangetsu, but again, Feather Airstrike drop down. Really low HP on RA, does not have a flicker anymore. And he gets taken down for the second time actually. The score 2 for 2 after almost 4 minutes of the game, and okay, Invoker is engaged on. Crimson Beacon baited out. He gets picked off. Here comes the Hanzo with the damage, and he takes down Indian, but not Black. Farsa falls in, and he's looking for a bit more. Hayabusa trying to run, does not have the shadow anymore, so the AOG will be used. Invoker gets stunned up along with Jordar here, but they're okay. Again, pick off, and a kill actually without the shadow. Interesting.
Interesting enough, that's gonna be a pick off right onto the wall by a top lane.
Whoa.
They call it QT winning out. This is the power of a Fulvis, man. You can't really know if you're actually losing it out or actually winning it.
What? He was actually level 6, right? Cody Cutie was level 6. The God of Mischief was level 7. Still won. Wow.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just built different, because from what I've known, when a Fulvis is actually behind onto the goal, you kind of have to stay down just a little bit, because this is a hero that requires a little bit of a goal lead in order to win out the goal. I think he didn't have the ability, right? It's possibly.
Whoa.
Wait, what lane?
Okay, I think the Grandeur will be okay. No, he gets stunned up. Feather airstrike down. Hayabusa Zangetsu is already there. Sandwich play takes down the goal laner, but the turtle is up. I think DNS might get this again.
I think that is going to be a trait that they have to look for right now, because
okay.
Not the goal laner. Oh, never mind.
Oh, AOG once again gets onto the Invoker. There comes the Hayabusa with the Shadow, and he actually has the Shadow kill. Turtle gets taken down though, but not enough damage to take anybody down. Array and Invoker will be safe, right? And pretty, I think, a good trade to turret for a Turtle, maybe. Oh, top lane. Avengers popped out. Hayabusa, not the Hayabusa Hanzo, actually trying his best. Oh, wait, a lot of damage. And they actually take him down though. But again, that's a cross-map play coming in. Turret for turret. But look at Array, man. He's so annoying. Crazy. But again, top lane. Hanzo gets locked in. There is the Bruno along with CR7. Does not have the AOG anymore. Used up in the bot lane. So Hanzo should be, I mean, okay here. But he wants to go back in, it seems like. But there's the Grok with the Tectonic Charge. And Invoker as well. There's no flicker available for Indian. But White gets taken down. And CR2. Here is the Feather Airstrike. AOG will go in. No, it gets cancelled out. Feather Airstrike dropping down more. Really low HP. Uses the AOG for the defensive maneuver here. So still holds on to his dear life. And that's again more pressure from Dickinson's.
I think they're actually having a little bit of a comeback that they had with the lose of their marksman right there. Array, very impressive onto this Grog, I would say, because he has been able to study the opponents so well, and it's kind of one of the, the brain of the setups that he usually makes perfectly on point most of the time. And on a hero like Grog, who each have a lot, that's the wall. Can I say something? Never mind, back to the point. This Grog does have a lot of crowd control in every skill slots that he have, and one of the point trade of this Grog is that it's very, very tanky with the skills that he actually have. So that's gonna be a John that he can do right there, and a successful turret taken up on top.
Yeah, I mean, look at the wall once again. There's the AOG gonna be in, but X on the dot will take down God of Mischief here. Feather Airstrike drop down, but it's gonna be a double kill for X on the dot. Maybe not enough damage coming out from the side of team NTSH, and that's why DNS has so much advantage here.
Yeah, that's it. They kind of look like they want to go for the snowball a little bit, so they'll be able to have the lead and with it. Oh, look at that, Corey.
Corey with the concealed play, flicker on towards the second skill again. There's the Bruno trying his best, but his best not going to be making him stay alive here. And then White gets taken down, and okay, Hanzo almost gets the damage, full damage onto his God of Mischief, but he's okay so far. They're actually waiting for the Lord here, right, Debbie?
The lore is actually the focus right now, because when you are this much ahead, you want to play discipline, try to end the game as quick as possible. Look at that.
CR7 gets taken down, X on the dot, making sure the stacks are already there. More damage, double kill for X on the dot. Hayabusa cannot really do too much here with the lack of damage. He do have 3 kills, but again, the damage, man, here not really enough, and a lot of resources being taken down, and only 1 turret. For the side of NTSH, they're not doing too well.
Oh man, I think the early potential that they looked for is actually melted down and removed, because they haven't been able to capitalize on the different stuff that they had earlier in the game. But it's more of the problem with the Grog, I would say, because This Grok has always been, the nuisance, always out there picking things up. Corey, wait. Okay,
Whoa.
something off, right? Maybe the muscle.
Mhm.
Oh, look at the damage!
Whoa! What a damage! Whoa! Stacks getting more here, Debbie. More stacks for him.
Yeah, more stacks for him. But that's gonna be a solo kill actually, and just flaws of Rhapsodies and a Dexinatus. Right now, okay, I saw that. That's gonna be a missed ultimate coming in from both of the both of these teams. Look at that.
Okay, there's a pick off, of course, from Invoker, and X on the dot trying to get the last kill. Monster kill already, and he's getting so much stack. That's going to be a problem. X on the dot is going to be sniping that. No, is actually God of Mischief still surviving with the help of the Vengeance. Feather X strike once again, but Corey wants to go in with the flicker play. Getting a lot of damage, but also taking a lot. He will be falling from Indian but White, but the Lord is here. They're locking in the base, and they're zoned out as well at the same time. So this might be the game over for the side of DICKENSON. They are easily winning with the first Lord.
Yeah, that's the first thought that they ever took, and that's 3 turtles already. But yeah, to say that, it actually was a storm would have been true for the after the 5 minutes of this game, I would say, because when the Grok came online, it has always been his set array in particular was able to do so good onto that as well, and he was able to find ways to try to use this hero to the full potential. And I do understand now why this Grok is always onto the banning list, and it's one of my team's favorite hero as well. So I gotta say that, man. You gotta.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry for that. But you know what? I think I also kind of we kind of expect that, but NTSH they did a really good job to the early phases where they were rotating. The micro was there. I can see the Visionaire. I
Yeah.
can see they were trying to play for, trying to fit the higher, trying to get him to a certain position where they can try to go look for the flanks and get him to a place where he could be able to take down. But the fact that in what's wrong with it, but still, nonetheless, a very good fight coming in from both of these teams. DNS are just fortunate ones to be, with the skills and the mindsets, they were able to win it out quite easily, I would say. But the early game was a struggle, so I think the consistency is what is needed from NTSH. So I hope they can have that too.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that this is just gonna be a best of one, right? It's a very quick game, just even under 10 minutes, actually, 9 minutes 58 seconds. Eh, I mean, I can say good things about NTSH, but we all saw, right? That was a stomp, and they could not actually. I mean, they were not overwhelmed by the opponent, but it was more like they could not put with the pressure that was being constantly on their side, right? The map was getting pushed, the jungle was getting invaded, they could not get the objectives, and they actually did not take the third turtle. Instead, they went for the Lord, which actually enabled them to even force out some of the skills before the Lord pushed in, and a quick end there, right? So I would say, in a way, it was a very well played game coming in from DICKENSON, and they are moving to the next round, round number 4, round number 3 here. Going to be the game over for NTSH. But again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this match. But don't worry, there will be more matches coming your way and amazing matchups at the same time. So keep watching the Autumn Championship presented to you by Northeast Online Tournament, and of course, in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. So just in a bit of moment, wait in a jiffy. The next game are going to be played soon. So stay tuned, keep watching, go and get whatever you need, more drinks, more popcorn, more snacks, whatever you need. But the matches are going to be being played really soon. So with that, we will be going for a short break, but do stay tuned.
away, you'll find me. You're the only thing I see. Our dreams away, you'll find me. Your lips like galaxy. They tell us we're crazy, but we're just dreaming and hoping for. They tell us not to fret, love is so fleeting, like distant shores, like comets and daydreams. But we're still scheming and hoping for everything they can't believe. Can we love tonight? You put all the stars in my eyes. Can we love tonight? You tell me I light up the whole sky. Can we love tonight? You put all the stars in my eyes. Can we love tonight? You tell me I light up the whole sky. I've been running for so long, I'm clear about the path I was on. I was breathless, my heart restless. Every turn felt like it was wrong, but I kept going to show I was strong. Pushing to my own song, but you came, you made me see the weight I put on me was too much, too tough to heal. I needed time, I needed to be still. You came, you made me see the weight I put on me was too much, too tough to heal. I needed time, I needed to be still. Deep inside, I felt so gone, broken. I held to every.
Hello guys, we are back again for another match after witnessing a domination into the previous match. We are now back for the next one. We're gonna be seeing two teams fight against each other in this round number 3 of the qualifiers autumn championship. So the teams are already ready, and we're gonna be seeing what they can do against each other because these are a fairly new team. And ONIC IN, yeah, that's I think it has to be ONIC Indian. It's more of a name for themselves, and going against Grimoire's Hearts, which is a very friend's name kind of, right? So I'm gonna be casting alone today, so it's gonna be a boring just one voice, so bear with it. ONIC IN will be having the first pick, and it's gonna be Grimoire Hearts who have the second picks. There are a lot of changes to the betas. There are a lot of ways to try to build up
Thorns
new synergy
remain,
because
should
of
petals
the
fall.
difference in the map, because we have already 4 new maps: broken walls, those the flying clouds, even the bushes, dangerous grass, and yeah, even the river areas as well. So you never know
Welcome
what
to my
you're gonna be
castle,
getting, because
my
most of the time
friend.
the draft are also affected by how the map changes. But I don't think we'll be seeing though that much now. So we're gonna have to see what the teams are gonna be banning away as of now, because in ONIC IN will be banning away the Lancer, which is one of the most banned heroes in India as of now, always removed until and unless we're gonna be semi-finals or best of 5 series. You're not gonna be seeing this hero open anytime soon. So it's whatever it is gonna be, it always gets banned into the first phase. So the Lancer is also gone. They got removed again because into the previous game for DNS, they didn't make that grok worked. So it was so good against them. It's still gonna be good right like now as well, because they have to remove it. Angela gone, taken away again. Angela is it's been a menace, I would say, because of the low cooldown that she have right now. A lot of ways to try to help your team, even though that there's a no reset onto the first skill as well as the second skill, which you cannot use onto the minions anymore. And the 17 seconds out cooldown, it made it more open to combination with another any kind of heroes, whether it's early game hero or late
Let's
game
go.
heroes. It's still alright because you cannot really mess your time abandoning with the fleeting time. I mean, taking the fleeting time or even the you can just build with a full damage to make up with a lost seal that you have. So Grimoire Hearts right now, they ban away the Ircel, which is a popular marksman. Like it or not, she's always gonna be there into the ranked games most of the time, so that's definitely one thing. So Kadita ban again. Oh wait, what?
They
So
call
we're
me a
gonna be seeing
hero
2 Kaditas.
because I saved
Never
my
mind, there's gonna
nation
be
from
Yi
falling
Shen and
apart.
Grimoire Girls will be Grimoire Hearts will be banning away the Kadita. What is open here? CC is still out there. Jushin Farsa. First pick is not a valid one. You can go for a different hero. Povis, CC, Kalea, CC. Wait. What is good? I think that those are the good choices. But if they want to go for a completely different hero, okay, 1-1 was completely open. But if Grimoire Hearts can play the Hayabusa here, it can be a very good counter for the 1-1. What can they go for here? 1-1. They have to answer the 1-1. So what can be an answer for a 1-1? Suppression. Suppression is the best answer for a 1-1. Even Iron Assassin is the best one at that. But they can leave the Assassin pick for the third pick here, because they kind of need to know what the thing is gonna be like for ONIC IN. Okay, CC coming through for Grimoire Hearts. A very valid choice. They can go for the Vengeance CC, which is also a very good one at that. Oh, Jushin still against the 1-1. It can work out, but it can also be a downfall, because the first one was a good choice here. But still, nonetheless, Jushin is always a good and meta hero, so it can work out. Right now, 2 picks for ONIC IN. What is good here? Hayabusa. If they wanna play the Hayabusa, it could be so good, because even if they go for the tanks, it's still not gonna be good because the CC kind of melts down the tank into the jungle. So they can go for the assassins here. Lapu Lapu against the CC. So they wanna trade out a. They are kind of expecting a winning lane for the ghost side. You don't really wanna pick away the Lapu Lapu and the 1-1 in the first place together, because right now the draft for Grimoire Hearts, they already look like they wanna win in the XP lane, and the Lapu Lapu kind of struggle, not really that big, but he is not that free against the CC, so it's kind of unnerving that they went for the Lapu
Now
Lapu and the
Akai
1-1
enters the
together very
scene.
early on, but the Kufa is still out there, so a very solid choice coming in. But the Panda again, Akai coming through for the side of Grimoire Hearts. This is a flux. Excuse me. That's gonna be a flex pick coming in from the side of Grimoire, because it still can be the jungle, and it can also be the roam. But I'm kind of expecting to the jungle. But if they go for the jungle, there's no way they will be able to dive against the 1-1 here. They needed an assassin or
See
a
value in me?
range hero to
You
penetrate against the 1-1. So it's still gonna be good. But Grimoire Hearts banning away the Fredo when they already picked away the Akai, so they are banking on a Roam Akai, which is definitely possible. But Akai Roam is not the
I
best
am
man. Akai jungle
vengeance
is better than Akai Roam. You
incarnate.
can pair it out with a healer. So still a very solid ban coming from the side of ONIC. IN they against 1-1 against the Moskov is not a bad idea, but into the late game you cannot really win against the Moskov if you don't have your ultimate. It comes down to how much of a
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Smooth.
okay.
It is better to be feared than loved.
Well, the
you
Discord
cannot
kicked me out,
buff.
man. This is crazy. But yeah, we are already seeing at the bands. Okay, we were actually trying to see what. Oh, wait. They banned away the Bastia? The Bastia ban? Oh, where could the Bastia? Okay, that's gonna be a jungle ban. Never mind. So that's actually a good one, but I don't think the Bastia will come through for the side of the. For ONIC IN. But yeah, when they didn't exactly ban the Valentina, so if they pick out the Valentina, I don't think they're gonna be lacking out a little bit of magic damage, so they can bring the Joy here, but the Joy against the Aman is
I tolerate
okay. Hayabusa,
no
most of the
invaders.
choice. There we go.
Yeah!
Hayabusa and the Valentina coming through, very good combination, I would say, because they're gonna have that early game mid control. especially together with the Kufa too. But the last pick coming in from this side of Grimoire Hearts is definitely going to be a scaling hero for the gold lane here. To go against the 1-1, the Clot is the best suited option.
I trust this will be
But then
worthy
again,
of my
they have banned out
talents.
the Irisdale, so the Irisdale is the direct counter for the 1-1 that is already removed. Then the Tan will be the scaling hero that they are going for. 2 magic damage already, a heavily coded magic damage coming in from the side of Grimoire Hearts are very good at that too, but I don't think there might be a struggle. There might actually be a struggle into the early stages of this game, but the Jushin kind of make it up for it too. So the rotation that's going to be coming through for the side of ONIC IN is definitely going to be important here, especially the rotation made by the Lapu Lapu, because you want to win out onto this first phase of the turtle, so that you not give away to the Amon here, because when the Amon kind of have that early game lead, he snowballs to the very end and doesn't really give a chance for a bit of comeback that teams are going to be trying to look for. Even with a little bit of gold that they usually accumulated, Amon kind of play the part a lot. he's kind of one of the best hero to go for the early stages, so yeah, it's good for everything as well. So let's see what they can do here in this best of 1 series of 10 championship. Here we are into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. ONIC IN will be going against Grimoire Hearts into this best of 1 series here. It's a do or die situation for them, because round number 3 they cannot really move forward into the next qualifying round if they fall down here. So let's see what they can do. A lot of rotation is going to be started. How would it take them into the room? If you give out a little bit of a vision into the opponents, you kind of have the ways to get to level 2 already so very early on. And you know, even if you get 2, if you have like 3 visions, you have level 2. Look at that! Explicit is actually trying to do that, and he's just giving out a vision to for his teammate to see if he'll be able to get to level 2 very fast, and he is actually able to. The zombie is already set on. The Litho will be onto the focus. Hey, Retribution kind of. Okay, it didn't miss, so it's definitely going to be good right now. The farming speed is actually good with the side of Hayabusa as well. But yeah, this is gonna be a slow early game, man. Never mind though. That's gonna be the bouncing ball already used, and the displacement coming through from the Kufa as well. Early game rotation. Wait, what kind of? It's not the walls. It has to be the. Oh, it's the flying clouds, man. So that's gonna be a fast movement for the aromas here if they want to get to the fights fast enough. But a lot of members onto the bottom lane for the side of Grimoire Hearts, they are trying to gain upon chance here. The Lapu not giving the early game advantage against his team, against their teammate themselves, against the CG. Look at the game coming in from Laren actually. Very good. Most of this Jushin knowing really well what he can do, but Wangbo will be able to remove the Natali onto the top lane. That's gonna be the first kill that they are able to get very early on, but right now Explicit trying to give out a little bit of a reason, charging on, but they're gonna be losing out onto the turtle. Just trading it with the gold laner that they had, that they lost onto the top lane right now, so still a good trade, but the goal is definitely going to be in favor for the side of ONIC right now, because still there's not going to be a farm, but Hayabusa actually stealing out onto this red buff. Oh, okay, he's just trying to do something out here, doesn't really have the ways to commit to it, because there are 3 people for ONIC, for Grimoire Hearts actually. So this is gonna be just one trade of in the early few minutes of this game, and still a little slow onto where the fights are gonna be happening right now. Zesty Broccoli trying to do something. That's gonna be the shot, 1 hit away. Wangbo was able to survive. Oh my goodness, that was so close. He could have had a little bit of a basic attack, so he'll be able to get the shots on. But yeah, still not enough. So I think IN, but a little bit of win that they're able to find. So Kufa just trying to try out onto the top lane, doesn't really have the level 5. So without the flicker, Aurora is definitely gonna be a little bit problematic. So let's see what they can do here right now. Sparta trying to find something into the midst of it all, into the mid lane, just trying to do stuff, but I don't think he'll be able to find it. Okay, the Breeze Fighter is being used by the Lapu Lapu, just trying to get out into the into the busy position that they have right now. But okay, onto the other side, it's gonna be shots coming in. Turns wait, splashing 2 members, and there's gonna be Stars Reverse use as well as Akai with the heavy swings trying to get something out of this, but the shots will not be enough to take it down, but it's gonna be the ton. Taking down 1 member, Team will not be able to survive, and it's going to be another casualty 1-on-1 under the performance of this game. It's going to be Zesty Broccoli able to get a steal onto that little jungle creep right now, and the perfect timing for them as well, because the lot is already spawned. The turtle actually is already spawning, and they are 5 member right there. That's going to be a ton coming in. The bouncing ball as well. Not enough, because yeah, right now it's going to be Sparta not having anything of resources doing just yet, but yeah, the Skentaro will be taken away by Grimoire Hearts. Okay, still they are trading it out in the best way possible that they could, in ways that they could, but it's still a 50-50 situation for them right now, because even the goalie is actually reachable by both of this team right now. But Chance kind of lose out into the 1v1 situation here, so he cannot really rotate around, just clear out onto this minions most of the time and get the rotation rolling on. But the fact that it's Grimoire Hearts who have the skilling hero, 1-1 is, even though most of the time I hear that 1-1 is kind of a late game hero, I kind of want to say that it really is not, because there are so many other heroes who get in skilling. But never mind, it's gonna be the CC side trying to drive through. Okay, Levex have to raise onto this shadows as well, but Chance with the fighter is trying to get out of this. The dicey position does have the way to stand out, but that's going to be the musical use as well, but the shot will be enough to take him down. Chance will not be able to survive. There's a bouncing ball coming through. 5 members of the side, more members still surviving. It's going to be the heavy swing pinning onto 2 members. Dim will not be able to survive, and he will be falling down to the hands of Kuroro. That's the Nathan we are talking about. 2 kills, 1 death, and he's still sitting in a good position trying to get onto the mid lane tower. A very objective-minded gameplay coming in for the side of Grimoire Hearts, and they are able to focus onto the bottom lane as well. They have stayed out on just the top lane, but yeah, that's gonna be enough for them. Wow. Amazing rotation coming in from the Natan. You would have thought that when you see a Natan, they will not be actually rotating out. Oof. Okay, but yeah, now that I think about it, it's because of the setup coming through from the Panda, that's from a guy from Sparta. They were able to find those openings and the closings and the decimations most of the time. But yeah, that was a good threat coming from the Natan as early as it. Oh, never mind. Sparta getting the crossbow of Jenga taken down. And that's gonna be the only source of compensation that ONIC is gonna be finding, just as Aroma we're talking about, and still favorable for Grimoire Hearts. Yeah, they can they can look for trades out there, but the fact that they don't really have these setups just yet is definitely not going to be good, because Akufa, yeah, laning phase Akufa is actually very amazing, pretty amazing actually, even onto the objective fights as well. But when you lose out onto this mid lane turret, you don't really have the map pressure or even the boost priority to try to get out onto their position where he will be able to find the right target. But nevertheless, that's gonna be a top lane Wangbo with the crossover of then killing spree, and it's gonna be the shutdown. Kurora will not be able to survive, but Exclusive will be taken down as well. But Wang Do kicking very low. The Ventus is enough to take him down, and one out. Brinjal will be able to grab that kill. 1 turret is still out there. Heavy spin flicker coming in. Zesty Broccoli just trying to get a kill, and he will be successful. But onto the backline as well. Chance will be able to grab one for himself, but he's still in trouble. 1 against 3. He does not really have anything to try to survive onto it as well. That's gonna be a stun coming, and killing spree will be grabbed by Zesty Broccoli, but they did successfully defend that top lane. But losing out 3 member is definitely not the best choice, because yeah, that's the one we are talking about. But that's gonna be the blue buff already taken, stolen away. by Kuroro onto the Natan. Even though he died the second time in this game, he is not really behind if you compare it to Wombo. But still, Wombo, yeah, he's still finding ways to try to get to the point where he will be able to catch up to the farm that Kuroro already have. Level 10 to 11 still gonna be equalized enough, good enough to be equalized, but they have to keep on to very interesting enough. They want to trade out the lore, defend it out, and get the top lane. Well, when you do not really have this kind of weapon, you kind of have to do that, because at this point of the time, Chance without the flicker even onto this Lapu Lapu is not able to enter and fight for or initiate or tank for the team too. And there's no way for the Kufa to hide from the bushes to get the surprise jumps that you usually do on you wanna do on a Kufa. But yeah, I think ONIC IN, they have to defend this very well. But onto the bottom lane though, just the Broccoli taken down quite easily there. Okay. That's the pickoff that they are looking for. So very undisciplined, I would say, for GRIMOIRE Hearts to try to go for those kind of pickoff, and you can't really do that. But yeah, it's really gonna be a waste of the Lord. No turret taken unless they take out the top lane, which is gonna be easily defended by Wangbo right now. They cannot really go in, but they cannot initiate a fight either, because they even if they do not have the jungler, they do have a lot of ways to sustain, a lot of ways to damage. It's just that yeah, there's always a map control already being taken by GRIMOIRE Hearts. Their position is actually also forced right now, because they don't have the vision and there's no one who can actually go into them. But there's gonna be a jump not landing. Sparta just having a vision onto the Kufa as well. Explicit. He does have the Tyrant's Rage and the Tyrant's Revenge, but will not be able to go on full set because the CC right now is already farmed. He can stay actually alone, and all the other members can still stay together. Even GRIMOIRE Hearts, I mean, have a very good way to try to go for those pickoffs, because they have an Amon. He can stay in a very good position where he can go for the flanks, and they can also put together the roamer, the marksman, and the jump on and the roam and the mates together in one place, and they'll be able to instigate a fight there. So it's the power of a CC together with an M1, and yeah, this is exactly what they're doing right now. That's gonna be just the Broccoli trying to get something with the shots, able to melt down the Wangbo. That's gonna be a shutdown. Zesty Broccoli taking his revenge on the kill that he had against Wangbo. So it's gonna be marksman down for the side of ONIC IN. The mid lane is onto the focus Holy Crystal for Zesty Broccoli. That's gonna be another massive damage. It's gonna be dealing right now. The shadow landing. That's not gonna be much. It's gonna be a stun coming through, but Kufra will not be able to survive for long, because that's gonna be the basic attack coming through as well. The heavy spin just used just in case of this engagement, able to survive. It's not gonna be the best case scenario for the side of ONIC IN. The jungle is actually stay behind on goal as well as a farm if you compare it to just the Broccoli. The lore is gonna be up in less than 10 seconds right now, and GRIMOIRE Hearts, they are in a very good peculiar position to try to go look for flanks, to try to go get a fire, to get a turret and go back get the Lord, because every map that is available right now is for them too, because all the outer turrets are gone for ONIC IN. Never mind, that's gonna be a shadow landing, but it's not gonna be something of an initiation coming through for the Hayabusa, because let's face it, he doesn't really have the damage, and Hayabusa, who's actually behind, doesn't really have the power to do anything much, because Hayabusa needs all the power spiked, the items, to be the assassin, the ninja that he actually is usually, because I don't think he is able to find any right target. Laren onto this dude hadn't been taken down into his hand just yet, because the early game one there was enough, and it was the full purple for the Hayabusa, but that's gonna be the mid lane turret taken away, traded away, with the Lord already taken by GRIMOIRE Hearts as well. But the problem for ONIC IN is that GRIMOIRE Hearts, they have a marksman that scales very well, and it is a Natan, and he's actually really having a good time since the 6th minute of the game, where he was actually able to get 2 kills on top of that, and the fact that they have a 1-1 for ONIC IN, which is easily counterable by the Wind of Nature, or even the Winter Crown, which they usually build out very early on when they were against a 1-1. So I think this is gonna be a good sinking coming through for the side of ONIC IN. The wave are in the Lord Mercy into the top lane. Jesse Broccoli trying to give some vision, trying to see something for himself because he can't really go in. It's gonna be into the hands of Father where they are trying to do trying to jump, getting pinned down into the midst of it all, taken down as well. The tank removed very easily by Kororo. The Lord is still up and very healthy, trying to get something up with the very fighter as well. Double kill for the Nathan, triple kill for Kororo as well. The turret will be onto the focus. It's gonna be taken down. GRIMOIRE Hearts with a clean slate. They are able to find their ways, make their passats very clean, and focus onto the base and taken down. Winning this first, winning their best of one and moving to round number 3. No, not number 3, round number 4. Congratulations to them, a lot of ways that they were able to find their places right there, playing for the Natan, playing for the XP into the early phases, which is actually what you want to do, because when you are on the Natan, you want to farm, you do not really want to rotate. But this is exactly the opposite of what Kororo was doing, because he already cleared the minions very fast in comparison to the 1-1, and he was able to find ways to get over it and get the double farmings going on, and he was able to get a lot of gold for that. And if you compare it to the 1-1 as well, he was already very ready. 4 items when 1-1 already got 2, just 3. Yeah, 32% damage, that's very impressive as well. Ooh, wait. One on Brinjal with the MVP was able to get 26% damage onto the CC2. Wow, perfect ending to a perfect slate. So yeah, it was a good draft coming in for both of these teams, but unfortunate for the execution side, it was all onto the hands of GRIMOIRE Hearts. They were able to win the hearts of the viewers out there, able to fight their ways, and even the new names, you know, when it comes to it, just so worth it. And most of the time, this is why I love casting for the teams that we don't usually see in the scenes. So I hope they have ways to so as their defense sides too, because I think this team also are a pro in macro management, which is what we usually focus on to the tournament scenes. Micro really doesn't matter actually. It does, but yeah, it doesn't really most of the time. But I don't have fun alone, man, but it's still gonna be what it is, because when I'm doing next time, it's gonna be a lot more fun. So we're gonna have to end it with a that's not gonna be the end, because there's 2 more, but I'm gonna be taking a break, so we'll be coming back later for another match, so stay tuned.
In the intro.
Huh?
Mistake is- Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all doing well because once again, I'm here back with you all alongside me, Shinji, and of course, I am Asaya. And this is the Autumn Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Mako Gaming and Ritz Official. And once again, we are here back on this lovely evening. And today's teams, I've heard that they are good with playing. So, Shinji, if you would like to introduce the names to us.
Hello, Asuya. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, about the teams. Team Ascendra Echelon versus Team Yellowstone. It's gonna be the last second match of the day, of the first day for round three. And yeah, Team Ascendra Echelon. They are really very good. I heard that they won a LAN tournament in Orissa from STG, and they are pretty good. And their goal laner, executor, bro, the way he plays the goal lane is really amazing. He's the global 1-1. He have many supreme titles on like the goal lane heroes, and he plays the goal lane very well. And about Yellowstone, they have main Kais, one of the best junglers of India, and yeah, Team Yellowstone, they are really very good as well. So let's just see what these two good teams are gonna show us in the match today. Cause I'm really excited about it. Are you excited too, Asuya?
Definitely pretty excited. And with this, as I speak, the drafting phase is already up. And yeah, I would believe that there will be the normal kind of draft which we see every day. The
Welcome
same
to
kind of
my
heroes being banned
castle,
away each
my
time. The
friend.
Grok. I'm so happy they banned out the Grok. So yeah, the one,
Okay.
Iritel, or maybe
To me,
Shinji
fun
since
is all that
Angela got
matters.
buffed. She's been really good, I would say. I would say she will be one of those heroes who will be
The
slowly
southern seas
creeping onto
are
that ban
my
list.
domain.
Yeah, but as you can see, Karita getting banned, and Grok as well from the side of Team Ascendria Echelon. To be honest, these two heroes are really very annoying. Because Karita will be coming with the waves, use a rough wave with the Petrify combo, she'll just vanish you out. The damage potential on Karita is really very good, and the damage coming in with the wall and the tectonic charge from the Grok is very good as well. So let's see what Team Yellowstone gonna ban the second ban from their side. First is gonna be the 1-1, the cat girl.
And yeah, they can go for some EXP bans
Untitled been
or maybe
itching
your
for a real
WSTA
fight.
jungler, the Lancelot, or the YSS. And I would say YSS is definitely a great contender when it comes to 5 and 5 teams. So might as well just try to ban that away. But yeah, Kalia being banned out, I would say she is good, of course, for the pickup, but then she has this weakness that if she's trying to pick up on the mage or the marksman, they can just go in for a purify and just disable the tsunami slam, which is the most important part of the kit. Well, of course, she does give a bit of healing, but yeah,
Thorns remain,
tsunami slam is
should
something you really
petals
want from her.
fall.
And yes, that's a lot being banned away. Final one might be Iratel, might be even a CC or even be a YSS. What do you think?
It might be a YSS or it might be a CC, might be a Smolada as well. Because Smolada is really good in the XP lane too.
Yeah, definitely she is. I was just spamming her in rank today. Yeah, she is
Rocks
really,
need
just like
no
Ash
protection
says,
from the
very
rain.
good when it comes to tanking, but it will be Baksha which will be getting banned away. Well, then again, you really do not want that Angel and Baksha combo. Really hard to counter because the damage soaking potential is way
But
too
the two
much. The
greatest
first pick, Angela,
adventures.
just like I said before, she is one of the supports who is really great after that 20-second lock on her ultimate.
Oh my god, the healing and the shield coming in from Angela is damn amazing. And yeah, if you don't want to use that hero, just ban it. And whenever I play a rank or classic, I just tell my friends either you pick the Angela in classic or in the rank, either you pick it or you ban it. Because I don't want any Angela in the opponent to crush me down. But right now, it's gonna be the Angela from the side of Team Ascendria Echelon. April gonna be the Angela player, I guess, from their side. And Yellowstone going with the Kimi and Gatotkacha combo. Okay, let's see. But it's gonna be okay. Kimi will be using her ultimate, and Gatotkacha will be giving the AOG a nice combo coming in. But let's see, are they gonna? Will they be able to use that combo? Will they be able to execute it?
Let's
That's
hear from the
the
crowd. Make some
question here.
noise for
So
yours
it's gonna be
truly.
CC coming in from the side of Team Ascendria Echelon, waiting for the third pick as well. So Asiya, what do you think? What are they gonna pick?
Tanky, maybe a veteran, or because they do have a squishy support and they really need something who can soak up that damage. So maybe a fighter jungler, maybe a Suyo, and I think Fredrin is a good contender here because he will be getting that movement speed you really want, and he can just build up that defense. And Kimi might, and maybe might even go in for a burst. You never know. Okay, they are going in for the burst for the Hayabusa. They really don't want Kimi to farm up because, of course, this girl really has a lot of damage potential in the mid lane, even towards the late game. And you really want someone who can dive in for her. But then again, they are kind of squishy right now. Even CC is one of those heroes who doesn't have much of an area crowd control. So the last two picks from the side of Team Ascendria um, should be pretty tanky. They are lacking a marksman, but yeah, they really need some crowd control, I would say. And too many single targets.
To be honest, they have the Angela for the roam and CC for the EXP. So there is no option for them. Either they have to let Angela go for the mid lane,
Payback
and yeah,
time.
they have to get the r- roamer who is really very tanky. Because if they let the Angela roam, there won't be anyone to sustain from their side. Don't you think so, Asuya?
They call me a hero because I
Well,
saved my
definitely, let's just
nation
see
from
what they're
falling
going for.
apart.
Yeah, I think even Angela mid lane works since their assassin is pretty good with the burst. And if they go up with something like a Farsa or maybe even a Zushin, that can actually, something a burst made, I would say, that can help Hayabusa to gain that early game advantage. So, maybe let's just see what they're going for. But Arlott being picked up from side of Team Yellowstone and Farsa being banned away, well, I would say Arlott is one of those heroes you definitely don't want to mess with because you can just go in, the final slash gives you so much space for your team. Really good disruptor. But as for now, I would say Team Yellowstone looks a bit more sustainable to me. And maybe if they're really going to play along that Kimmy, so their last few picks might also be something which complement this Kimmy and Gatot combo.
the scene.
But their team Yellowstone are going with the last ban of Airtel and Ascendria Echelon banning out the Akai here. So do you think there is any reason to ban Akai? Because CC can dodge Akai's heavy spin very well and Hayabusa as well. So what do you think about the Akai ban here? Like Akai, I don't think so. Team Yellowstone would have gone for Akai because they already have the Arlots and Gatot on the rest side, and they only need a Ashishin right now. It might be a Suyu, might be a Ling, might be a Joy, and might be something like Lucas, even Roger as well. Roger is good to be honest, and
I
Alucard
am
as well. Because right now we
vengeance
don't see any
incarnate.
good crowd control or CC from the side of Team Ascendria Echelon. It's just Hayabusa, Angela, and CC onto the side.
Well, yeah, they definitely need some tankiness and some areas you require CC. Let's just see what they go for though. Is Angela the mid laner or is Angela the roamer? But that question will be answered shortly. But I'm talking about the marksman. Since Moscow has been picked up 1-1 and Miracle is banned away, maybe they go in for a Beatrix. Um, and what else can I say? Maybe, if they go in for something which has a really short range like Carry, she wouldn't be sustaining quite much in the amount of burst as well as crowd control Team Yellow has of right now. So they really need to be sure of what they are picking up. There's not much of an options for the gold laners, so might even go in for the Harith at this point.
Just as you mentioned, carry with the area damage. Her range is small, but to be honest, if she goes with the Malefic gun onto her hands, then it will be really good for her because the range goal laners get after picking the Malefic gun, the range becomes really good.
Well, definitely does come, but right now we do see we have Angela on the mid laner, and Khalid is the roamer right there, so a bit more sustain on their side with the hot guard on top. But then again, I would say still not much of late game sustainability, and they really need to give Hayabusa some farm up, some really good snowballs, so that the Nathan, who is the late game hero which they have right now, does get a lot of gold, is able to farm up pretty quickly. So for them, the plan should be play around the Hayabusa in the early, and then try to protect and make the Nathan farm for the early, late, mid. That would be suffice for them. But right now, the final pick being the Fanny. What do you think, Shinji? I think Shinji is gone, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back soon. Yeah, the Fanny being the final pick from the side of Team Yellowstone, one of those heroes who can actually compete against a Hayabusa when it comes to snowballing potential. And right now, since they have Kimi, one of the best burst mates, a lot right to level 4. He will be making waves. And of course, Gadot is good throughout. Yeah, I would say the side of Team Yellowstone looks to be really solid to me. And meanwhile, from the side of Team Ascendria, they really need to be careful. Really need to be careful. It highly depends on how they will execute the entire draft. Either they'll get the entire upper hand or they won't be able to do anything. It will be nothing in between for them. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land zone. Let's see what the teams have to offer because we can already see something cooking up near that mid lane. And yeah, In the top lane, CC definitely will be, just dominating over that Arlord. But yeah, when he gets that level 4, will be outperforming, or maybe at least be in equal footage over there.
But
Yeah,
look at
just
there, a
competing
skirmish
against.
is happening, Asuya. A skirmish might be there. Carl TZ coming in. Is it main Kais with the IGN of Carl TZ? But look at there, Khalid going in with this labor amount of HP. Kimi might be escaping, but no. Executor will be coming in. Will be getting the kill onto Kimi. The first blood goes to the side of the Echelon. The question is right now, Yellowstone, all their people are here in the bottom lane, and look at Arlot. He's trying to engage, but Khalid is level 2. He will heal himself. But right now, all the fighters are there from the side of Team Yellowstone to get the revenge, but no, they will be backing off, and Max and the Arlot both are just rotating too early in the fight right now. And in the bottom lane,
Definitely, but
as
also
well, stable
really low.
Sheesh.
Yeah, and I would say Arlord kind of missed that one minion wave right there. He will be lagging behind in that level, but Fanny already going in up for that kill in the top lane. Very low HP, but Arlord just dashes in, and Inla will be getting taken out. Stun from the Kimi, knocking down onto the CC. She is already level 4. Khalid with a level 3, trying to do something out there. The turtle is already up. I don't see the traction coming in. A lot of damage sustained, but the Khalid will not be able to outperform that though. Another kill in the hands of Team Yellowstone.
Oh my god, that was, good fight coming in from the side of Team Yellowstone, and Taunt coming in. Hayabusa with the Quad Shadow going in, will be using the Shadow kill, but do you think he will be able to take down Gatotkacha? And look at there, the damage coming in. Gatotkacha will be carrying that kill onto Hayabusa. Khalid will be taken down as well. AOG popping in near the turtle defensively, and this is gonna be an uncontested safe turtle from the side of Team Yellowstone. And yeah, meanwhile, I just forgot to tell, Carl TZ got that kill really very easily off screen onto Executor.
That is the plus point of having a Fanny. Really high mobility, and we can already see that Team Yellowstone is actually using their early game potential, but Khalid once again getting immobilized, and Stan Flash coming in. He's trying to eat his fan just to heal up, barely giving him some time. And yes, Taylor will be getting taken down right there. Hayabusa going in behind the sign, takes down the Kimi. Another kill into his hand as the hard card is on CC, protecting her. And it will be another kill, 4 members down outside of Team Yellowstone. Meanwhile, this time Fanny just decides to trade off with that gold in the top lane.
Oh my god, that was a good trade coming in from the side of Team ASCHENDRIA Echelon. They were lacking behind with the gold, with the kills, but right now they are all even because 5 of them decided to rotate here and they got the kills. The 4 kills they were behind, and yeah, they just covered it up, and it's 5 and 5. And in the bottom lane as well, Natan going with the hard card on AOG popping in. Natan might be taken down, but no, Khalid will be absorbing the damage, will be backing off. Natan will be backing off as well. There won't be any casualties, but yeah, they just missed the kill onto Moscow. Moscow just was able to survive with the help of Gatotkacha.
Well, definitely that was a clutch save, I would say. And of course, Angela too with a clutch save. But once again, just look at Arlord, the way he just dashes around. Fanny might go in for the cables once again onto the Angela. Khalid is there though for the help. The top lane, Hayabusa just trying to trade it off with Arlord. 2 versus 1. He's still dashing it away left and right. Will he be able to sustain? Flickers away. Gets saved by that flicker. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Khalid just providing some vision. And of course, the burst coming in from the Kimi is really hard to sustain, as although it is already 5 minutes into the game, they might be buying those defensives you really need, but Hayabusa connecting onto that. The stun too, the Kimi is saving her life for a bit, the traction up, and Max just dashes it away with this the next turtle of the game.
Oh my god. The fight was really very good, but there were no casualties coming in, and the first neutral objective will be, second neutral objective will be secured by the side of Team Yellowstone.
Yep, pretty easy for them, I would say. They are using up the potential they have right now, and Moscow is steadily farming up. Gani is also doing a pretty good job, but then again, I would say every time it is Sailor once again with the final slash connecting right there. Angela and the hard guard, CC trying to sustain, Max coming in, and the Wiggy Shadow, and with the Sailor will be getting taken down. Meanwhile, near the board, the SOD connects. He is left kind of all alone. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm, but another flicker away. We must just look at Fanny trading away the top tier first from the top lane.
There was a nice decision coming in from Fanny, you know. When you can't secure the kills, you just have to push, get the objectives as much as you can, and she just secured the turret, and yeah, that was a good macro play coming in. But right now the hard guard has been used onto Max. Max will be surviving right now. Cow Easy have been trapped. LG coming in. Do you think he will be able to survive? Soulless trying to escape, but he will be taken down here in the hands of Executor.
Why did he use that AOG when there was no one? It's like the low health. They are diving in deep once again, but a lot of CC connecting on to the Khalid, manages to survive with a revitalize. Still going in ahead for Taylor. Taylor still dashing around. Wants that kill, but meanwhile it will be Moskov joining in, grabbing that kill onto the Khalid. Taylor still barely surviving in a really low HP, but here comes the other bit from the CC, gets slowed down, and the kill in the hands of the Hayabusa. Meanwhile, just look at the Gimme. The damage is way too much, even though there is Angela for support. He will be getting traded away, and Fanny just dancing around, wants to grab that kill onto the Angela, but the heal's there just to save her life, barely coming in clutch. And with this, the next neutral objective back in the game in 3 seconds. Who do you think will be able to grab it, Shinji?
If to be honest, right now, if Yellowstone just, you know, uses all their skills, the crowd control skills, the CC skills, then yeah, they might be able to take it. But right now, hard guard has been used on Khalid, and with this labor amount of HP, Kaltizi will be able to escape, but no, she will be taken down there in the hands of Max.
I would say the Khalid was almost up, but the hard guard came in clutch, and that's why Angela is pretty OP top-notch support right now. The 20-second cooldown is pretty insane. It's like the ultimate will end, and then it will be back again. The traction coming up along with the SOD, but no one will be joining though. But Arlot once again in a clutch situation gets sandwiched and taken down by Max. Meanwhile, Taylor is also traded away alongside Ito. And with this, the hard guard is still making the CC survive. Really low immobilization coming in, and Gurukata barely managing to grab onto an HP right there alongside Fanny. Doesn't have that blue, doesn't have the energy, and with this, Moscow will be paying for it once again. Suddenly, it seems that the tide of the battle is in the hands of Team ASCHENDRIA right now.
Yeah, man, the way they are playing, you know, their lineup, it's pretty questionable. Angela mid lane, Khalid roam, but still they are just controlling the match, and look at their CC trying to go in, but no, she will be backing off.
I'd say Team Yellowstone really needs a dire need of anti-heal. And if I could see their items, if we could see what they have gone in for, because the hard guard and the Angel and the Khalid's HP, the way he's also on the revitalize, it's really sustaining quite a lot for them. But I would say Team Ascendria, it would be great if they end this game early, because the more the late game goes, I would say Khalid's sustainability goes down because there is a lot of anti-heal in the hand. But look at the ultimate coming in from Nathan, really low HP, and with this it will be Kimmy flickering away. But there are 5 members once again. Khalid revitalized, barely surviving. Taylor, but he will not be able to escape that assault. The AOG coming in just as a defensive manual right there. But the team is following up. Just look at the rotation. 5 members in the bot lane. Meanwhile, Fanny as well as Moscow just traded away with 2. The first tier in the mid, the second tier in the top lane. I mean, the macro definitely is being played along by Team Yellowstone.
Oh my god, you know, macro is really good from the side of Team Yellowstone, but to be honest, man, the damage coming in from this Nathan is really good. Look at him, he just melted out people. I mean, the damage is really insane, and Fanny going in, but she will be forced to back off. Because the damage, the burst damage coming in from Nathan is really very amazing right now.
Certainly it is. I think he's farmed up pretty much, and with that Angela hard card, he's kind of invincible. And if you're not able to take him down, meanwhile Taylor once again going in, diving in between 3 people, but cannot use that final slash, gets paid for it. Meanwhile, look at the Raging Sandstorm, and Zoro only getting taken down right there. And with this once again, Team Ascendria on the top with the Lord, and that blue buff 2 into their hands. and Kadokas is just providing some vision, but it cannot sustain all the DPS coming in from the Nathan though. Just trying to survive that mid lane, but Max grabs it down right from the flanks. It is that Moscow trying to do something, but still gets a lot of bit of Nathan once again. Okay, uses up that SOD in a really bad direction, gets paid for it. Finally, just trying to take up that red, but look at the double kill. The damage from the Nathan is too
Oh,
insane for anyone to
damn.
handle. It's only 10 minutes into the game, Shinji, and Nathan is melting people down.
Oh my god. Just as I told you in the drafting phase itself, like this guy Executor with the damage, I mean, the way he plays Gold Link is really very amazing. Any hero you give him, like Iritel, Melissa, 1-1, Granger, even this Nathan, he plays the Gold Link so, perfectly. It's really amazing, the way he plays the goal lane. And it's really impressive. And even if you gank his lane many times, he will be just playing safe, will be taking out the farm for himself, will be playing safe, will be sustaining the gank coming in onto his lane, but still he will be shining in the late game. The way he plays the goal lane is really amazing, man.
If Shinji says it's amazing, it's definitely amazing. And of course, he's already proved it. And I would say the entire team also knows that this is their plus point, Shinji. So, like, just look at them the way they didn't even care about the turrets and they were playing around the Nathan. They knew if they let the Nathan farm, he would be carrying them. And yes, he's forming it once again. But the Lord gets stuck, right? He does not
Jeez,
the final slash, he's not
bro.
the flicker, but the god likes taken away by the Hayabusa. And once again, the hard guard coming in onto the Nathan, uses up that ultimate and second kill as the Clutch will also be getting taken down. And with this, two inhibitors down, Fanny trying to do something, doesn't have the blow, doesn't enough either. Moscow trying to take down that Lord, but the way they have locked down onto the base, and it is a complete decisive victory in the hands of team Aschendria Echelon.
Oh my god. I just thought, it's gonna be a really tough fight coming in between both the teams. Just looking into names, Team Yellowstone and Team Echelon as well. Both the teams are really very good, but in the early game, we got to see Team sorry, not Echelon. It's gonna be Team Yellowstone got the two neutral objectives, but still in the late, it's gonna be Team Echelon leading with the farm, with the kills, and yeah, they will be winning this match. And yeah, they will be leading with 15 kills in the match, and the MVP is gonna be CC. And just look at the damage coming in from Needs, and it's gonna be 31%, 68,000 damage, but CC 35% damage, more damage than Nathan. It's gonna be 77,000. That's pretty amazing to see, don't you think so, Asia?
Of course, it is amazing. CC is the queen of the XP lane. I would say only Terizla is one of those heroes who can actually out sustain her, or maybe sustain her pretty well. You know, although he's like the forgotten king of the XP, and CC is the new queen of the XP. But yeah, you should try pairing CC against Terizla, although it wouldn't be helpful in the early, but when he gets that level 4 and the first item, the War Axe, he can actually sustain pretty well. But yeah, with this, ladies and gentlemen, if you were watching this game, thank you for tuning in with us. Is and Shinji, is this the last game or do we have one more game?
We have one more game coming in, and yeah, it's gonna be the last match for today, and it's gonna be between Team Green Seraphic versus Fantasy, and it's gonna be a really amazing match coming in from today. I mean, for today, the last match, and yeah, this is not gonna be the last match. The last match will be coming in, and with the new pair of casters. Till then, me and Asuya will be taking a short break, guys. I mean, we are just gonna go offline now. And yeah, good night, everyone. Stay tuned. Just watch the last match. And till then, we'll be taking the break. The new pair of casters will be there to entertain you. And I would like Asuya to sign us off.
I mean, you said enough, but if you were watching, everyone, thank you for tuning in. Do like, share, and subscribe, and just stay tuned because there are days when we do some diamonds giveaway. Who knows, you might be that lucky winner. So, yeah, bye bye for now. We will be signing away.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Harder, harder. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stood still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. Oh, wait, I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Harder, harder. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go.
We wanted to run, we wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear. We grew so bright, shimmering lights around us. We take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use light that's right in front of you. There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. Take my hand, I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from all the wars, close the doors and disappear again. And I don't know how many times I've said that this is not the end, and we will make it out of here alive. Oh, alive. Alive. Oh, alive. Alive. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
Wow, ऐसा disconnect हो गया ये.
Okay, I think we are live, and it's kind of a surprise because I am the only one on the caster's desk. But again, the duo is back. Yes, you guys have seen Miko in other channels supporting a lot of teams which were not on this main channel, but now she is back to be with us. And you guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship, the place where the new glories are found, the new histories, new legacies are set, just like one of those we saw on Instagram today. And that is a big, big opportunity for the Indian MOBA Legends community, and more will be coming. Maybe one of these two teams might have that opportunity once again. But this is gonna be, of course, you guys recognize this voice. This is your guy, Roots Official, coming to you live. Along with me, of course, is gonna be the Miko of gaming, the Miko of Mobile Legends
Sir,
community
what's your
herself, because
command?
she is that famous. It is gonna be Miko joining me live. And Miko, hello.
Hello, guys, and yes, finally, after so long, I am glad to be back. And I already see a lot of people here cheering the teams on. Yes, guys, this is going to be the match between Green Seraphic versus Fantasy. Now, this is pretty interesting. I do see a Fanny ban. Ruds, do you think Fanny ban is actually that important? Guys, is there a good Fanny player in Team Fantasy? Do let us know in the comments because I'm not
When
really
you
sure.
gaze into
Angela,
the
that is
abyss,
completely understandable.
The
She is like,
abyss
oh my god,
is
pappy pappy
mine.
boom all the time. 20 seconds cooldown down. But okay.
Uh, Angela is so annoying. I mean, you should
Uh-huh.
definitely ban her out in every game you play because, I mean, nowadays it's not even the couples which are playing it annoyingly. Nowadays, even the pros are making it a nightmare for you to play against, especially combined with the Fedrin or the Baxia or any utility jungler for that decision. And you have yourself an undefeatable kind of a tanky composition which you do not want to play against. So the Angela ban is pretty respectable. The Selena and the Fanny are really, really circumstantial, I would say. I mean, if you have a great Fanny player, there's definitely a chance that you can take away the victory. I mean, it has been so even in the MPL. So, and the Selena, yes, definitely. That is, those two are one of the highest tiered heroes
to
in the
me,
difficulty list.
fun is
So,
all that
if you have
matters.
such difficult heroes, I mean, I think
Chivalry is
Fantasy
dead.
is going to be a great team
I
to play
will
against.
revive
And
it.
this is the third round, and this is just day one of it. So, the action has just heated up. And both these teams now have had an opportunity to look at each other out. So there might be something here, Miko, which these two teams know about each other, which we don't.
Definitely. I just feel like, okay, Clint, Selena, and Fanny, like
Let's
all
hear
three
from
of
the
them were kind
crowd.
of
Make some
unexpected.
noise
So,
for
guys, I
yours
would definitely
truly.
love to know if there is actually some kind of like, targeting going on, choking on to someone. But, okay, someone is like, it looks pretty clean. Yeah. Finally, the graphics designer definitely did a good job. There's also Cross Gaming who's already mentioned it. Yes, guys. Selena ban is unexpected. Yes, I definitely believe Selena was pretty unexpected, but let's see. I think they might have planned something. There is Irithel or Kadita, like the basic ones. There is Grok or even Madang. There's Alice. Obsidia is banned for this round, so well, it cannot be used. But let's see. What do you think
Let's
is gonna be the
go.
first pick, Rods? And
Well, thank
oh,
God.
it is.
That is banned out. The Obsidia is literally ludicrous in this meta.
I
I mean,
am
she has to be banned
vengeance
and banned for, I guess,
incarnate.
a couple of seasons until she gets literally leveled up with the playing field. But here we go. The goal laner, surprisingly, have been
The
picked up by
seven
both the
seas
teams.
are
And,
my
well, the
domain.
Ithel is kind of a no brainer. People do pick it up because she is literally
Butterflies
the
born by
very
my
MM,
wish,
which didn't get nerfed
guided
in the
by
recent patch.
lantern's
So she's
light.
pretty good. The Jushin definitely is worthy of being picked up against a composition like that. But I do not understand the Moscow here. I mean, you could have waited it out. I mean, now all Green Surfic needs is kind of to get that range advantage on the Moscow, and that might be GG's for them.
I feel like that is kind of a comfort pick here. And I definitely don't think that Kadita versus Zushin is going to go out well. While Kadita definitely has a lot of burst and range, but then again, her clear is pretty weak, and Zushin is definitely a bully when it comes to like, the mid lane and the control. She can just gatekeep the minions and like boom, boom. Like, I'm not really sure what to say. Like, she can just lift you up and throw you around. Dragon, on
Mm,
the other hand, like he has a clear dive, and I definitely like the way Green Seraphic is going. The burst damage output in the late game
I will
with
choose
Irithel,
my own
the crowd
path.
control and AoE annoyance and DPS coming in from Zushin, the dive in potential of Yushang. Oh, our lord,
yeah,
this the fantasy team is definitely fantastic. Like it's like fantasy creation because all of them are pretty much meta. Like although Moscow is not exactly meta, but he can be considered kind of like evergreen or like not exactly evergreen, but like he has been going on in the A tier to S tier for a long time, if not SSTS. So like understandably,
exactly.
Moscow so damn fast. I know, right? I feel like a lot of people would be thinking that that was a pretty early pick, but at the same time, there is a chance they could have banned it out
Welcome
because
to my
they did ban a
castle,
Clint,
my
and Clint was
friend.
also kind of unexpected.
Oh,
Finally,
it
Grok.
is the cross.
Bro,
Rocks
there's
need
this
no
Lancelot,
protection
there
from
is
the rain.
Okay, Basha,
The
are you findable?
YSS?
YSS, he's quite
Demons shall
slow, I
bathe in their
feel.
blood. The
So
light belongs
questionable.
to the righteous.
Alucard,
Wait
yeah.
a second.
Right.
You did not just see that. The Alucard on their final ban. I mean, what is that even?
Well, it works. It definitely works because I feel like Alucard can be really annoying. He has the burst, he has
Thorns
the chase,
remain
and in the
should
late game, like
petals fall.
he'll definitely not stop coming onto
Mhm.
your face. Like, oh, I made a poem out of face and chase, but okay. Lancelot finally. I feel like Grok and Lancelot should have been banned in the first segment, but due to a lot of unexpected bans. Oh, look who's
Yeah.
here. Hello, Kronos, and welcome to the channel. Guys, do remember, like and share the same, subscribe to the
I am
channel,
Sa.
and you're
Sanjo.
watching the Autumn LAN Championship. This is gonna be the round 3 day. Well, I kind of forgot the day, but this
Yes,
is
it
the
is the
final
day
match of the
one.
day.
The very
Oh,
first day, and yes, we are blessed with Mr. Kronos coming on to the channel. Hello, Kronos, how have you been? And इतना time लग गया आपको आने में, but then again, चलो आ जाओ. You are the man of the show, and hopefully these two teams are going to give you a great show because the hire has just been picked up, and well, the hire in the context that the Lancelot has been banned, the Baxi is in the ban phase as well. That just dictates
ooh,
something. I mean, the Fedrin is the
damn.
only option
I'm
available, or maybe you could go for
I'm
the YSS. But
You
that
know,
gets
I'm
countered, right?
really happy that Zero actually understands. Like I've seen a lot of Kaditas do this. Like, uh, they're like, bro, I'm just gonna go in, petrify, I'll like the whole combo, Ocean Ode, Breath of Ocean, Rough Face, Boom Boom, and I'll just get the kill and I'll come back. And at the end of the game, they have like 8-9 kills with like 15 to
See value
18%
in
damage,
me?
and that is not how you play
You
Kadita.
should.
Like even in the midst of
There
team
we go.
fights and all, you have to provide
Muscle of
some
iron,
input, like you have to
bones of
give the
steel.
knockups and like provide some damage and all. So that off-key DPS is really important. But ooh, it's gonna be a Fredrin. Like
Yeah.
Zushin was a pick more so that the enemy doesn't get it. I feel like more than them needing Zushin, it was like to deny the enemy getting Zushin.
I feel the
Trilla
same. I mean, the
is
Fedrin
like that.
definitely needs some Zushin not to be there. And there we go. The draft has been completed by Fantasy, picking up that Carmela. I mean, that is certainly somewhat of a counter to the Zushin. I mean, Zushin is more of a team fight oriented hero. And along with the Fedrin and, of course, the Gadut Kacha, you have Apple on the Yuzong as well. That is some kind of a composition where you will have a clustered up composition, a brawl type fight, and that is where Carmilla can actually win. That is not somewhere we would like to see the Hayabusa, or that is not somewhere you would see the Karita getting pickoffs, but that is definitely what Carmilla can admire and can utilize to make sure that Hayabusa and Karita come up on top. But that is the draft, my friends, and we are going to be loading in to your favorite Land of Dawn. But then again, which draft do you think has the better chance here? Which team do you support? Is the question. They are watching the Land Championship. The first day of round 3 coming up, and the action is just about to be heated. These leaves on the screen you see guys right now are gonna get burned. So stay tuned because we are coming, and let us know how are you thinking about these opportunities. Meanwhile, here, Miko, what do you think of the total draft right now?
Well, I feel like this is pretty good. Like a good Arlot, or like the Spider Slash and the Ghost of Blood is gonna be so rad. But at the same time, I don't feel like Green Seraphic has a better all overall draft. So let's see. I would definitely love to know what the people at the comment section have to say about it. But this is a definite surprise. It was Zushin who is still left at level 1. Oh my god. Definitely thanks to Carmela because I feel like at level 1, Kadita has a really bad fear, like literally. So she just goes like the basic attacks, it's like that's so slow. But okay, this is back to her. You old behavior, annoying people. When will the DFO versus Tit for Tat game start, guys? This is the last game. So, well, it's gonna be like, I think that match has already over.
Oh, wait a second though. The team fight has already come in, and Master Painter is gonna fall. Young Ultra picks up that kill. Beautiful four-man connection coming in from Fantasy Gaming. And, well, that was a statement to be made. The first blood coming in, that just puts them on a stronghold, though, to get that first turtle coming in. And that's a great opportunity here, Miko.
Yep. But okay. I'm not really sure if that is an underperformance or not, but I
Oh,
still
you
feel
saw?
like they're not being able to utilize the draft to the fullest. But okay. Yeah, once again, a bit out of possession. Carmela, like, he did get the vision. He should have disengaged once he got the vision. But as I said, like, this is a bit underperformance from
See?
both sides right now, but okay. Our Lord
Uh-oh.
is definitely holding the title, like, why he is currently meta right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Gatot might be in line for a second phase of death on this matter, but it is going to be the Elusivity riding on a motorcycle and coming back to actually give her team some support. But I think this first hurdle is going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy for the team of Fantasy right here, as Downfall era is literally having a downfall moment right now. I mean, Kabir was the one picking up that kill, not only on that Yuzong, his opponent in the EXP, but also on the jungler. So definitely Fantasy Gaming is coming up strong. But oh, look at that. Hello. Nobody home, but it is going to be Khadija using the Petrify combo in. Might have not connected on time, but Carmilla using the Blood Wings as well. It is going to be kill pulled on. Lowest killer gets defeated. The AOG popped in defensively as it is going to be 4-0 in the scoreboard.
That is definitely the off-key DPS which got the kill, but the perfect Petrify ultimate with the rough waves was there. But then again, it did not have enough damage because it is still pretty early in the game. But Kadita did follow it up, like, chase down with the rough waves, and then with the Ocean Ode, like, the full combo still. Sushin did survive. She does have her ultimate as well because the Crimson Beacon gives her a bit of shield. Finally, like, this is exactly what Alkira did, was even in midst of the team fights and all. He was like spamming the skill, which is kind of a bit of a hope of glimmer that this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah, should be a good fight. Young Ultra is kind of avoiding the situation for now, because the early game kind of depends on the Fedrin here, and if he gets busted down so easily, it might be a thing for none. But Haya is still using the opportunity. The AOG lands, and look, Ace Killer gets killed once again. It might be Gatot once again on the line as he fails to create opportunities. The AOG not quite proving worthy. The Praise's Wrath comes in, but it is gonna be two people following already, and the opponent goal laner is just getting fed. Haya with the killing spree coming in, cleans up a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Fantasy.
As I said, I didn't like the rush of SERAPHIC, but at the same time, I just feel like this is a bit of an underperformance and they're not being able to utilize it properly. And as I said, from the first moment, Zishin is not doing as I thought she would be. And what is that Crimson there?
Uh-oh. Looks like Petrify combo landing, but the Yuzong gets nullified by the Arlot right here with the final slash. The turtle falls, but the team fights are still brewing, and it might not end until somebody gets the axe of it, and it is going to be Dama back getting killed. I mean, it's really tough to be casting in the Indian scenario, Kronos. I mean, look at the names, by the way. But yeah, here we go. The mid lane is in siege. Kadita trying her best to actually block off the people, but she ain't no faster. But look at the final slash connecting onto two people. No Ace once again gets killed. It might be Carmilla next on the line. Appraisal's Wrath literally doesn't miss. That is gonna be two people taken down, and what seems like even the mid turret is gonna fall next. Haya is already approaching the bottom one.
That was really great. Like, that was a flicker final slash. Like, the positioning, the timing, everything was pretty good. Carmilla did die, but then again, GRS has only 2 kills, and both of them are only onto Carmilla. This definitely means that all the damage dealers, of course, are completely safe. They're farming it up for themselves. And yeah, Zera said we are outclassing GRS, and it took me like 30 seconds to process what GRS actually meant. And yeah. Good luck
That
with
is
the
true.
match. Yes, bye bye.
Yes, Kronos, thank you for dropping by, but you are gonna miss a lot of action here, buddy. Because right now, Fantasy are kind of cooking, and they are cooking pretty well. Seraphic is actually having a nightmare, but oh, look at that. That is not gonna be the Crimson Moon connecting, but Killing Spree coming on. This Zishan is literally in a slaughterland, but it is gonna be the Allot also getting a kill, and Yuzong falls as well as Lipstick Destroyer picks it up. The mid lane is gonna be history, and so might be the dreams of Green Seraphic as they are literally moments away from getting snowballed out of control by Fantasy here.
This is actually a snowball coming in because Habus already has 4 kills. But what's strange is like more than Alkiora, it's actually Kabir with the 5 kills on Arlot. Alex is definitely getting more and more into the ban-worthy heroes. And I definitely feel like Flicker is not exactly the best spell I would suggest for an Arlot because Flame Shot or Petrify would definitely complement his passive. But ooh, look at that, look again, the silent blast.
That's the 5th time Sushin has fallen. And Appraisal's Wrath just connect. That's a lot of damage onto 4 people of Fantasy. But the team fight, there's nobody there to pick up the kills as Young Ultra is once again gonna get a double kill and make it a 3 for none trade. That is just gonna be a free turtle unless they want to pick up that Lord, which they might do, because I think you are in a position where you can take every advantage and close this out quick or get revalued here actually.
Yep. And it's a free Lord. It's actually like, I feel like 12 to 13 minutes is gonna be hard for this match. They won't actually survive till the time that Irithel gets the damage. It's already been a while. Let's take a look at the damage items as well. Oh, Logi Shadow Kill in the precarious position. He will be taking down that mega kill. Do the rough waves, taking in another casualty. That's a double kill for Kadita.
But that's huge though, cause the Hayabusa just got taken down on a shutdown, and that's a lot of gold coming in. Although they are gonna kind of lose all their outer turrets, or at least the top and bottom half, cause right now the situation is the Lord is to be defended. Thankfully so, Young Sultra might not make it in time until the Lord comes in. But here is the mid lane turret to be rescued by Team Green Seraphic.
Let's see, do you think it's gonna be over? Oh, once again, the final match took out from inside, but it hit its own savage. The rough waves, that is rough and a gunner's plasma being melted just like that. Would you believe that? Because Gathered just gives the imagination, like, the bones of steel are so tanky, so muscular, but once face and boom, just dead. Once again, okay, the final slash session did not do anything, but I'm definitely expecting a lot of content from these people. Guys, they are the OP shadow kill. Irithel as well.
Once again.
Seraphic is not having a good day.
Oh, 3 people connected. Kadita is just waiting for her moment. The petrified lands, but the combo isn't full. And that might be a moment where Green Seraphic can somehow defend this Lord in this dire situation. Because as we saw already, Miko, the Gatut Kacha, even the tankiest of them all, bones of steel, but they look like cardboard at the moment. Because the goal lead is literally gonna be upwards of 9k. I think it's 9k. It's 12k actually. What? Wait, that has to be one of the biggest leads we have seen so far in the Autumn LAN Championship.
Yep. I feel like this is definitely gonna end in a one-sided victory. There is a chance for a comeback if they get a wipeout, Irithel actually gets the whole damage. But for that, let's take a look at the items as well. But I would definitely love to point out the fact that, Fantasy definitely has a fantastic coordination and synergy, but still I have not seen a good Curse of Blood with the Petrify combo or even the final flash, everyone petrified together. So it's not really the top of the class, but at the same time, I would definitely say they are outclassing Green Seraphic right now. Also, I did see
Definitely true.
Yu Zhang going in, trying to petrify. He even did petrify Arlott inside the inhibitor turret, but then again, he could not confirm the kill. So, well, it is a very sad deal. It's gonna be another free lord for them.
Yeah, looks like it, but I think Green Seraphic are kind of like hyenas. They are trying to smell it out if they can go for the Lord, and it is looking like the Lord is gonna try to zone out Yuzong themselves because Kabir is right now on a really good 608 KDA, and there's a lot of shutdowns which Green Seraphic can pick up on actually to determine and diminish this gold deficit. But right now, it has to come from somewhere. Who is going to get that pick off? Who is going to get that perfect combination from Green Seraphic is the question.
Well, right now, as I said, you can just see Zushin, he has been bullied so bad. And Downfall era is definitely having his own era of downfall. A 162 on a Fredrin. Definitely not gonna help. Especially when the
Mhm.
enemy has a hero like Moscow. His attack speed, like, he's gonna have the Trinity. That is if they are going in for the Trinity.
I mean, at this
And
point, even without Trinity, Moskov is just so above gold right now. He is going to melt everybody down. So the position here has to be to take down Moskov here so that he cannot push those turrets. I mean, the Krita and the Haya aren't going to have a really good moment at pushing, but that Moskov can end the game. So key to victory here is right now get that Moskov out of there. Else it might be good night too soon for Green Seraphic.
yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a good night because two songs have not taken down and Fredrin as well. Two of the daddies, three of the daddies have to take it out. And
Base
because
is at
once he
half
revives,
HP.
he does go back into the base fountain, but that is it for the crystal because boom, this is gonna be a victory for Team Fantasy. I was gonna say Team Fantastic, but well, that is just the gameplay. The name stays Team Fantasy. So
Wow. A fantastic display there from Team Fantasy actually. 27 to 3, that is definitely cool. Even though Miko might say that was underwhelming, but then again, definitely the better team on this occasion. And well, we do feel bad for Green Seraphic here as their journey is going to end at the Autumn Land Championship. But then again, maybe some other day in some other tournament, they might just improve and come back stronger, and it might be their time to shine. But for now, it has to be Fantasy who did their job, did their homework, and the KD is just reflected. I mean, 7-0-12, 9-1-9, 4-0-13, 1-2-23. Actually, Carmila was the man of the match, and Kabir, of course, he was the one who started it in the XP lane, and he is the one who's going to finish it off. So
all
that
the
is a great
setups
display.
that Arlott gave was amazing. Like I'm definitely a fan of Arlott right now. And yes, as Zero pointed out, the off key DPS and everything, like they definitely know the micros of the hero. Although I would say that there are a few points they could actually improve, but then again, there's places, chances for improvement in everything. But guys, as she just said, this is not the end because guys, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel and stay tuned onto our Instagrams as well because we will be back with much more interesting championships, more tournaments, and more entertainment for you right back at the NEOT. That is the Northeast Online Tournament YouTube channel. And you're watching the Autumn Land Championship, guys. This has been me, Miko Gaming, with none other than the one and only Reds Official. And with this, we are take our farewells for today, guys. But do stay tuned because we will be back right tomorrow with much more interesting matches.
Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Goodbye.
Chase the leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go. wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled